you've been patiently waiting for that Shining Force CD run with ty2358. So, without further ado, ty2358, lover of Mountain Dew, Shining Force CD, any percent. Take it away.
Sonic, software planning.
Ah, perfect. Lover of Mountain Dew is very, very correct. I'll be very disappointed to say that there wasn't any at the store, so we're rocking Dr. Pepper today, but that's fine. Hope everyone's got their lovely caffeine started for the day, whether that's coffee or whatever the case may be. But we're going to play some Shining Force CD today to the best of our capabilities. For the Sega CD, a pretty retro classic, and a spendy one at that. But it should be a pretty fun time. There's a lot to talk about. I don't have anyone commentating with me today, so we're solo rocking this. Also, thank you, Peebs. Greatly appreciated for the intro. It'll be enjoyable to see how things go through the course of the run. But yeah, we're here to see a good run. We'll get ourselves set up before we give a countdown. There's definitely a decent amount of cutscenes here. So luckily there will be definitely a lot of break time for everyone to kind of relax. But hopefully you guys didn't wait too long. I know a lot of people did, and I just am not technically smart to solve so many audio issues, I suppose. But we got her figured out, so it's like we're ready to rock. Let's redo that. Because now we're to the situation where we have our hero Nick. He has a name that isn't quite Nick. And I'm curious, what was the name that the donation incentive was sent towards?
Well, that would be the name in honor of your very good friend Bowie.
No! I mean, yes.
Sorry?
That'll be it. Okay. It's just funny. I know I used to always say that Bowie is a guaranteed PB. It's funny because 2 days ago it was probably the worst run I've ever seen, but it's like hopefully it'll be a different day. So it's like we'll get Bowie plugged in here and get started. Probably Willie with a capital B, I could only imagine. So that's fine. That'll work out just fine. And then the time will start on the difficulty select. So we'll get started here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We are playing on normal because easy is too easy. And we are taking place 20 years after Shining Force 1, so those that were able to see Shining Force 1 will kind of know some of the characters from that game. You'll see them again here in just a moment. With some siblings and offspring of some Shining Force 1 characters. So Ken steps up front. Our lovely boy. Where is he? Ken! He's here protecting Queen Henri of Guardiana, getting a little surprised by some warriors of Cyprus. He was like, here, check out this box. Everyone loves a mystery box, right? And it's like, no, that was a bad idea. So now she's sleeping. We're screwed. And only defeating King Edmund, who wasn't previously there, is the only one that can wake her up. So now the idea was, okay, we'll send some Guardiana troops over to Cyprus. And now a month goes by and there's no sign, of course. But of course a little lad by the name of Roos, son of Luke from Shining Force 1, has gathered himself a little group of pals. Shade, the son of Hans. Sig, the nephew of Gong. Wendy, the cousin of Tao, I think. And then Apis, his son. The funniest part about that text is they're knights that use lances and spears, and Apis is sitting there talking about how well he is using swords. And right from the bat you can tell how trash he's going to be. Doesn't even use the right weapon! But yeah, so of course, and we ended up finding another unit by the name of Bowie. Isn't from Guardian, I don't know where he's from, but he will lead us. Bowie the leader. We've been here before and we're down to do it again. So we run into a 4-chapter story, all of which consist of mostly 5 battles. So we take our boat off to Cyprus. Glowing light shows up, obviously it can't be good. We are introduced to a random mage that is here to stop us, and we get into our very first battle. So right off the bat, Shining Force CD is a tile-based strategy RPG, much like Fire Emblem. Usually people will call it the Sega version of Fire Emblem. So if you're familiar with it, you'll know kind of how this plays. Right off the bat, Shining Force 2 was able to give you a turbo mode through a specific code. The code for this turbo mode is simply just changing the message speed and battle speed and quitting the game. No fancy code needed afterwards. The worst part about hitting these resets is they do take about 45 seconds each. They are awfully long in comparison to the other games. But we go through a battle menu there. We quit on purpose after setting our settings. And every time we will quit through that menu, it will make an automatic save. So you'll actually see me doing these kind of resets a number of times. And unfortunately, we're also going to kill off a number of our troops here. No hard feelings. But in order to save time, we can't be using everyone here, especially when some of them aren't so useful. The first battle is very nice because you're given equipment, and very good equipment at that, to do this battle, because they expect you to be going over the continent and fighting army after army. So of course we got some nice swords, and even some protect rings. That'll be giving us just some extra defense, but what we're going to do is drop some protect rings, because we are introduced to a shop later on that will be giving us a lovely deal section where typically you'll find items of the rare sort, and these protect rings are an item of a rare sort. Pretty much all rings are. The idea is if you were to have an important item and you drop that important item, or you just have a full inventory and you're not able to pick it up, it'll instantly go to the deal section in the shop. The reason why that matters at all is because after this battle we're gonna get shipwrecked and lose all of our goods. So instead of having it just being erased entirely, we're going to essentially just move it to the shop so that we can then grab it at a later time. So yes, Roos and Sig dead. Shade will also be dying. That was not nice. Too many misses. We are dealt with a lot of flying enemies in this first battle, which I don't thoroughly like. If people know me, they'll know that I hate bats. In all the games of Shining Force, bats will put you to sleep and just dodge everything. So it's like I expect a couple of misses, but not too much more than that. On a second note, we're going to be looking very thoroughly at Bowie's and Apus's stats when they level. There's a lot of 1s and 2s involved, and it is very random. You could literally get like attack 2, defense 2, 5 level ups in a row, and it wouldn't really change anything. Where on the opposite side of things, you can get attack +1, defense 1, 10 level ups in a row. I've had runs where I've gone 21 combined levels between 3 characters without getting a single attack +2. And obviously, in order to advance quickly through the game, it is ideal that we're getting a lot of attack +2 so some of our characters can start one-shotting things. Stop missing, Apus! You have one job! No, for crying out loud. And it begins. Don't worry, sleep's coming soon too. There it is. Who could have seen such a thing? No! Okay, this is abysmal, actually. I was right. Bowie's a bad name. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's just gonna be awfully slow. Because sometimes you can be in sleep for, like, 5 turns. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. Apus is still sleeping. The problem is I don't want to give any kills over to Shade either. All this experience is very important to be on Nick and Apus and Wendy, where Shade is just here to be a meat shield. Honestly, we're just going to start slapping for 3 damage. 4 damage, nice. This is what it's come down to. Our mage that knows how to blaze is now just smacking with the stick. 1 turn gone by Apus and Nick still sleeping. Or Bowie, sorry. Still sleeping. Come on, buddy. Still sleeping. Ooh, it hurts so good! Okay, level 3 Wendy's insane. I typically am okay with having an overleveled Wendy, because she will be the squishiest character. So having her a little bit more tanky is never really a bad thing. Okay, and so to kill off Shade, we're going to go and have her eat a Blaze 2. She is going to level, but it's not going to matter. Bowie woke up. Apus still sleeping. I need to heal myself now. Okay, he didn't get put to sleep that time around, thank goodness. So yeah, this mage knows Blaze level 2, which does 9 to 10 damage, and that is very rough. Okay, Apus finally woke up. And did not get re-put back to sleep. Hopefully we can finally clear these out. With the big hopefully. What is that, 5 misses? Can we get a miss counter? I'd be lucky to get like 6 misses in the course of an entire run.
Would you like me to take count for you?
You definitely can.
All right, I will.
I also,
That was 1.
I'm sure chat could probably take care of it too, but either or. Let's see how high we can go. And Bowie's put to sleep again. He is just in a coma. I can't do anything here. This is just Apus only. Bowie can't play the game. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do here. But at least once we're out of this battle, we won't have to see any bats in battle 2. Thank goodness. Please don't. That's all I ask. Okay, good. Yes, because I think Apis will hit level 3 here, and so we should be able to two-shot the mage. Keep racking it. No way. This is actually insane. Okay, at least Bowie's moving. Finally. Level 2 attack plus 2, defense 1. I will be grateful for that at least. Attack plus 1, defense 1. Bad, bad. Because both Bowie and Apis alike are very similar. Generally, I feel like there's always a trade-off where one's going to get more 2s than the other, and the other one's going to get kind of screwed over. And in all honesty, I want Bowie to be better than Apis. But mostly for his defense. Because the last thing we want is for our hero to die, because if our hero dies in the battle, it's just a game over, and we have to redo the battle. So we do not want to see Bowie dying at all, so the tankier he gets, the better. So even though I do care a lot about his attacks plus 2s, the defense plus 2s are also very important. So yeah, we get shipwrecked. Because the mage knows explosion. We get up to an island where a little girl is being harassed by goblins. So now we'll arm ourselves with any sticks or wood, anything we can find. So we're going to grab a medical herb just in case things go south. I'll find a wooden sword there, and a wooden stick. We're set. Never felt stronger. Just gotta equip those, and then these goblins are relatively easy to kill. It's just the only thing that'll matter is turn order. Each move is set out at the start of each turn, and nothing's guaranteed. I expect Wendy to go first before pretty much everything. I think here with a level 2 Bowie, he can outturn goblins, but it's probably pretty 50-50. I want him to outturn them as much as possible, but we'll see what happens. So yeah, 3 damage might not seem like much, but that'll add up if we get double attacked. They are capable of double attacking, there are crits that can happen, which is only realistically like an extra damage or so. Double crits can happen, and one of those would simply just be a game over. A 2 attack, 2 defense level up, that's what I'm talking about. I guess that coma did some good for him. So I would imagine these goblins should go after Apis and Wendy here. I did want to go after Nick, or Bowie. I'm gonna get that backwards a lot, but don't worry, I'll get it right one of these days. So that is why I grabbed a medical herb with Wendy, is because I figured we'd get to a situation where we get a little too low on HP, so that herb will help us out quite a bit. Attack plus 2, defense 2 as well on Apis. Let's go. Maybe everyone can be good. The funny thing is there's also a chance for our girl Wendy to get attack plus 2s and defense 2s, but it's insanely rare. The lucky thing we're looking from her more than anything else is an MP3, but it isn't all that important. What is important, however, is that once she does hit level 4, she will upgrade from Blaze level 1 to a Freeze, which will be doing 9 damage, which is relevant to these 9 HP goblins. Yeah, I'll definitely have to heal Bowie when I can. We'll get around to it. The scavenger could hurt a little bit. Not too worried about it, but you know, that's why the medical herb is there, and better safe than sorry. And I think with those attack plus 2s that both Apis and Bowie got, we should be able to two-shot the scavenger. Ooh. Wanted Bowie to outturn that, but just not quite quick enough. Before we get attack plus 1, defense 1. Pooey. Kind of just going on the up and down train. Roller coaster ride of level ups. So yeah, we'll have Wendy just try to kill this. Freeze. Well, I should start off by saying Blaze 1 is always going to do 6 damage. Whereas damage gets a little higher, it starts to fluctuate a little bit. So we get into Freeze and we're doing 8 to 10 damage with it consistently doing 9s, but you just have the options though that it might do less and might do more. In a situation where something is doing 20 damage, there runs the middle ground where it could be doing anywhere from, I think, 17 to 23, something along those lines. Which will matter once we get into the later chapters. Not so much right now, but it's just good to point out. So we finish up this dwarf. I saw that Apis did not get attack plus 2 at level 5. He did get defense plus 2 at level 5, but I don't care about that. Oh, he's level 5. Attack plus 1, defense 1. Pooey. I also didn't get any HP on that, which isn't the end of the world, but a little sad. So the girl is saved. Saved by Guardiana, that's right. So a man that was from Cyprus, but wants to, rebel, has decided to join us. And that man is Cray. Cray is actually my favorite character in the game by far. And you will probably see why once we get a little later in the game. But definitely a fun monk. And now we actually get into the town portion of the game. Where we can actually buy some goodies, where we get our spear and a short sword for Bowie. And if we were to go into the deal section, our protect rings are in there as well. But they are sold for 10,000 gold each, and we don't have that money when we just got shipwrecked. We don't have anything. So now we get to move on forward with our new ally Cray. If you've played other Shining Force games as well, you'll kind of know that monks are meant to be kind of healers, like high five. Healed for 0, but we get 10 experience. The only reason we're doing that is because killing things gives us 48, 49 experience. So getting a couple of those would put us to 96, but we're just going to do a quick heal to kind of get us over that hump. Oh, with that dodge coming in. But Cray starts off kind of weak, but gets insane level ups. So we have to weaken, we kind of have to baby him a little bit. But once he gets some level ups going, he will be just fine. So unfortunately, there's 2 more bats. I wish there was no more bats, but there's 2 more bats. And that doesn't seem like much, but at this point in this kind of run, 1 bat is too many. I do believe Bowie and Apis do have enough damage to kill one, though. And then the other idea would be... Ooh, interesting. The other idea would be to kill it between Cray and Wendy, and maybe just Wendy specifically. Why? I hate these things so much. They're even worse at Shining Force 1. These are actually the nice bats. Goodness, what is that now? Our 7th miss, probably? Lucky number 7, maybe? Okay, so they're both going after Wendy. Thankfully, she didn't get put to sleep there. So the only way Cray's killing anything is by killing a scavenger, which I'll try to set him up for, but that might make things a little tricky. Apis is going to have to go down to kill the bat on the left. Basically down from where he is right now. And I think the idea is to have Wendy just solo the bat that she's on. Attack +2, defense 1, and a boy! Yeah, I had to think that through a little bit, because I would imagine the scavenger is probably going to outturn Cray, but depending on which one outturns who... Cray can kill that 5 HP scavenger, and I need him to, but I don't know which scavenger's gonna go first. Or will Cray go first and get across the bridge to beat them there? More than likely the scavenger will go. Oh, Cray with the outturn, you love to see it. So we're gonna see a nice attack +3. Defense 1, when that could be a 2. But that's still an average standard level up for Cray. And Wendy handled her bats, no problem. What a champ. She is actually very overleveled from what I typically have her. That's not a bad thing. Have Cray clean up this scavenger as well. These dirty rats. Yeah, we kind of get to a point, because we have a very short amount of units, we pretty much X-nade half of them. That means half of the experience is just going to these units and they're all essentially just over-leveled. So for the majority, everyone's taking 1-2 damage from a decent amount of characters, but also those defense +2s matter quite a bit. Now there's a few options that you can do here. You can either kind of feed Cray if you really want, or try to get Apis even more experience. Because a level 7 Apis will probably be able to one-shot dwarves in the next battle, which is a decent time save. Sometimes I'll look to do that. The other method is just to give kills over to Cray, just to have Cray catch up. And in this case, we're probably just going to be having Cray catch up. Oh no! So Cray got his attack +2, not an attack +3. That is actually very unlucky, because for his first 3 levels, he should be seeing attack +3. So that's really unlucky. There is a very rare chance that he gets an attack +3 after level 5, but I doubt it. So at the moment, in this current time, we have a bad Cray. The double. So this battle ends once the knight dies. It also is holding on to a lance. So once Apis destroys it, he will gain said lance and give him an extra power boost. We'll just end the battle here. He's okay. He's close to level 7, but not quite there. And that's okay. I would guess he's probably at 23 attack with the lance equipped. We'll see here. If he has 23 attack, he has a chance to one-shot dwarves. So Cray, being the old Cypress guy he used to be, is able to convince the Cypress dwarfs to let them in. To get into Bastion. Oh, so Apis has 24 attack at level 6. He's actually good. I'd love to see it. Yeah, this ends up being a pretty longer battle, and can be one that can actually be quite dangerous. Definitely on the slower side of things. It slows down here a little bit before we go into the next battle. But the Dark Mage is the boss of this battle, which we are going to be looking to kill in a handful of turns. There's that one shot. And another attack +2 with defense +2 at level 7. This Apis is a god! That is really great. Now, if only Bowie could be great. Oh, that's actually... oh no. The dwarf outturned Bowie, so Apis's path is now blocked. We do lose out on a turn on that. Since we are trying to go from dwarf to dwarf, we'll have to wait a turn on that. And then those knights right up there are very trolly. They actually know a spell known as Boost. It's a high AoE spell that everyone in the area gets boosted defense and speed. And they're already tanky knights to begin with, so I don't need something tanky to be even tankier. It'll take us forever to get through it unless we're using just magic, which is pretty much doing true damage. So the faster we can get Wendy up there, the better, and if we're lucky and they don't boost, then it'll be a good fight. If one even decides to boost at all, it'll make us lose a decent chunk of time. But even now, with Apis, you're going to see him kill dwarves but not get any experience. It's just one experience point. Because eventually, at a certain point, experience starts to dwindle. When you're killing something that's only level 4, level 5, and you're many levels above it, that 49 experience eventually turns into 36, into 23, into 17, into whatever may have you. So we're already a little too strong for Apis to get experience on dwarves right now. Which is why you're seeing him not really get any. Even at level 5, Wendy is getting 12 for a hit, probably 30-some for a kill. The knights decided not to attack, which was kind of surprising. I'm just glad they're not boosting, though, because they kind of do either one. But we should be level 6 by now. It should be okay, because again, Cray does know how to heal. So there's an attack +3, defense 2. That's what we like to see. But we've already missed out on the standard attack +3, and we probably aren't getting it back. So I kind of look at him as a Cray -1. Where sometimes you get those lucky attack +3s. And if you get a couple of those, he can end up one-shotting a lot of things later on in the game, but we're not going to see that this run. Attack +1, defense 1. You know, you're trying, buddy. As long as Apis or Bowie is good, it's just as long as they're both, or as long as they're not both terrible, So there is a chest on the top right that contains a power water. That increases our attack by 2, 3, or 4. We need that. Wendy's sole purpose is to grab that power water. Please let Bowie outturn Wendy here. Oh. Not surprising, Wendy's supposed to be faster than Bowie. But yeah, we don't really care too much about Wendy's level ups. They're just kind of whatever. But as long as she makes it over to the chest alive, that's all that truly matters. Gonna heal Cray. Probably should have healed Bowie. Mainly just doing it for the experience. Wendy will be fine. She can outrun the dwarves, which is great. Take care of this knight, or try to. And then move in on the mage next turn. And again, the mage does no Blaze 2. Which does anywhere from 9 to 10 damage. Or 8 to 10 damage, rather. So we hope that we actually just get lucky and we just go into the mage's face and it just slaps us instead of using magic. The double attack, and this is why I should have healed Bowie. Because I do want Bowie to go in as well, but now he dies to a Blaze 2. Another double. There are counterattacks in here as well. The correct play here is just to heal Bowie. I really want him to kill that, and I suppose he probably will be able to next turn. But the last thing I want to see is that knight being alive and somehow boosting on the last turn of him being alive. We might as well play this safe. We're gonna make a save. Quit the game. Makes the instant save. So yeah, I suppose this would be a fine time to kind of talk about what this marathon is here to do. Any prizes coming out and about? Runs happening soon?
Oh, are you at? Yes. Well, actually, I do have a few donations. How much time do we have?
Oh, as much as you want.
All right, we've got $100 from Rye, who says, "Good morning. Shout outs to Greg and Janice." So, Greg and Janice, if you're out there, good morning.
They're out there somewhere.
If you're out there somewhere. Also, that $100 did go towards the naming incentive for this. Unfortunately, it did just after the wire. So, Rye did donate $100 to name the character Cupcake. However, our next donation from Keishura, who is on our donation station right now, also donated $100, who says, "I want to make up a little I just want to make up a little blunder on my end by requesting that Bahamut in the Final Fantasy X run, which is especially a big fire puppy, be named Cupcake." So, and just remember, let's see. Do I have a little more time?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay,
You've
all
got
right,
a
all
whole
right.
list of them. You can just go off.
Well, I do have another one. Manix86 has donated $25 and says, "Don't forget Buster Shot." Now I understand Buster Shots, is that pretty powerful?
It is a running meme that happens in book 2 of this game that I grabbed, but we aren't grabbing it in book 1. But he likes to think that we do.
And we also have $15 from Robo Witch. No comment. Thank you so much for your generous donations, everyone.
Nice, so we unfortunately had the mage at 1 HP there, but Cray was able to clean it up. We did get pretty lucky with the mage not blazing us, or blazing Apis at least, specifically. So no one dies, we don't have to do any revives, and we move on to the last battle of the chapter. We are just infiltrating everything right now, and no one is happy. We definitely need to catch Bowie up. I would prefer him to be level 7 or so. Generally the idea is the better Bowie we have, the safer our endgame is going to be, which is, in the end of the day, probably more important than trying to have a glass cannon. There are also a lot of items in this battle. We did pick up a power water on Wendy that was in a chest, but there are a lot of items that enemies are holding. There was a dwarf before that Apis had killed that was holding on to this hand axe. Don't need it. A lot of wasted space. We run into 3 more enemies here. One giving us an arrow, one giving us a defense potion, or the protect milk, and our speed chicken. Quick chicken. That just will be increasing our speed. We want all of that, as well as a running pimento. We need to actually pay attention to our inventory space to make sure that we're not clogged up, because if we're to kill the enemy and get the item with a full inventory, it's gone for good, and I cannot have that. Especially the running pimento. That is the most important item in the game. The last time I did this run in a marathon, I actually did exactly that, and it completely made everything a mess. It's like it does give us 2 additional movement at the end of the day, so it's like it does make battles go a lot quicker, especially when we're out sniping things, with a certain flyer coming up soon. Not too much to worry about here as far as new enemies. They have a gunner on the far right, but he is pretty lackluster at moving. Ooh, Wendy, you gonna be okay? She'll be fine. I am actually playing a pretty risky game by not healing her with Apis right now. I'm banking that, actually, there's a guaranteed way. Because we kind of would worry about the archer outturning Cray, but I don't think the rat's gonna outturn the, yeah, I don't think the rat's gonna outturn Cray. So as long as Cray outturns the rat, she'll be fine. And if she dies, it's honestly not the end of the world either. Because Wendy is actually someone we're using now, but we're going to be scrapping halfway through the run, unfortunately. Magic is not so great in this game. Eventually, things are having like 18 HP or so right now, which is fine. But eventually we run into things with like 60 plus HP, and then that 9 damage freeze is not even a decent fraction of that damage, so magic falls off pretty hard, pretty fast. It's pretty strong in the beginning, but we will not be using it for much longer. Attack plus 1, defense 1. Bowie! He's trying his best. They really want Wendy. Pretty much at the end of this battle anyway. At the beginning of a chapter, everyone's brought back to life anyway. The normal way of doing it as well is just to going to a priest, and they will, you know, for a decent amount of money, they'll bring a life back. Attack plus 2, defense 2. This Apis is amazing! I love it. Okay, so yeah, we really need to feed Bowie here. If Rhea turns the mage, I'd be surprised. Yeah, he's dead. Totally fine. because in the next battle we start getting characters to level 10, which is a level in which we are able to promote, which turns our characters into a different class and then increases their level ups. So a lot of these 2s turn into 3s. And we end up becoming big men. But we level 8. Attack +2, defense 1. I mean, I like that, but I also don't like that. I am trying to recall if he even got any defense +2s at this point. I feel like Apis has gotten all of them, no? No, I got one. Either way, not too tanky from the lad. There's a middle sword in the top right that we're going to grab before finishing this battle as well. This is a kill-all battle, meaning everything needs to die. And that shouldn't be a problem. It's right there. I believe Cray should have no problem killing that. I actually thought he would do more than 7 damage. Incubus are kind of also a pretty scary enemy, seeing them in the very first battle with an enemy that is a flyer that also knows Blaze. That's kind of terrifying. We're gonna drop the short sword. Goodness, Wendy has grabbed everything here. I actually just had to double check to make sure that I had the running pimento because I actually started to panic. Yeah, I suppose if Wendy were to have the pimento milk arrow, she would have been more than full. Double? Ayy. Atta boy! Oh, we got that at lucky attack +3. He's back to being average, I guess. His defense is really high, though. So that's cool. Claude from the Cypress Resistance. And if you're familiar with the Shining Force 2 speedrun at all, this kind of takes a page out of that book. There's a character called Peter the Phoenix in Shining Force 2 that ends up being kind of the big MVP of the Shining Force 2 run and ends up flying around and just killing everything. Claude's generally going to be given the same task here. Not nearly as strong, but there will be a lot of snipes that I am going to have him go and venture out for. That is the end of Chapter 1. Because for some reason, we're able to get a new boat by Claude, who can fly. But, you know, why not have a boat? He's got bragging rights. So Street Island was overrun, but with the help of Claude's resistance, we are going to take out all these problematic beings. This battle is actually probably the most important battle in the run. I talk a lot about how the 1s and 2s off those attacks from Bowie and Apis are important. They are 100 times more important in this battle for Claude, because the same thing will apply to him. But if I don't get an attack +2, the run might as well be dead. So I will have to safety save for 1 if need be. So quick chicken Bowie, get a little additional quickness +2, meh. Protect milk, milk the Claude, defense +4, let's go. Obviously want the 4s. I'm saving here to try to get another 4. If we get it instantly, great. If not, I'm going to manipulate it to be a +4. Or try to. Oh, and it's a +4, is it? Okay, well, no manipulation needed. Yeah, that's everything. No, I knew I was forgetting something. Apis still has, the sword. That's okay, though. So yeah, that just means we don't have to spend 45 seconds trying to get a +4 or more. So that's a nice time save. Love to see that. The defense +4 is actually also insanely important. I don't save for them. I kind of move on if they're +2s, but at the end of the day, it actually matters quite a lot if he has good defense at the end of the game. But yeah, Claude is level 6 right now. We're going to get him to level 10 in this battle. So 4 level ups. All I need is 1 attack +2. I've had runs where he's gotten 4 attack +1s. I've had runs where he's gotten 4 attack +2s. We're just flipping coins. It is definitely pretty rare to get a large chunk of attack +2s. I typically get 1 or 2. But depending on whether or not he gets 3 or 4 will also determine the things that he's one-shotting halfway through the game. It is actually amazing how much time save you're able to get if you just get like 2 additional attack on Claude. But of course everyone is brought back to life here. I did not equip you, that's what I thought. No! That's not okay. It's fine. I was like, as long as someone's out turning Claude, because I need to set up kills for Claude, so we're having Wendy and mainly Bowie damage so that Claude can finish. Put it on the miss counter. Archers are really odd enemies. I notice they double attack a lot, and they seem to dodge more than they should as well, and I'm not sure why. I don't recall that class of enemy having a high evasion, but maybe they do. So the only reason why Blaze 2 on Wendy at level 8, but she doesn't have that right now, but if she did, it does give you a nice cross formation. So they make this 3-man formation where it's like, oh, Blaze there would be perfect. But we don't have that, and that's fine. 8 damage, not enough. Apis might kill this by accident. Okay. Well, I wasn't wrong. Oh, thank you, Wendy. We're getting pretty lucky with the outturns, but that's also like, some people would look at that as like, a double attack, that's awesome, that's so lucky. It's like, not when you're trying to set up very specific kills for Claude and not getting them. But thankfully we will be. We're fine, everything's fine, no need to panic. He just, much like Ken, he's just gotta be a comedian and make it interesting. But also another pretty long battle. We get introduced to a lot of terrain. You're noticing in the top left corner there's a land effect 30% on pretty much everything. That just implies that while you're on that tile you are taking 30% reduced damage. So it kind of just looks like everyone's tanky when they're not really like actually tanky. It's all just a lie. First level on Claude. Attack +2, defense 1. We're already golden. Now, how good can he get? So yeah, now we get Wendy to level 8, so now Blaze becomes level 2. Much like those other Master Mages, or Dark Mages, rather. Excellent. The only real new enemy introduced is the Hell Soldier and the Rat Flies. Rat flies you'll see flying over here in a moment. They're an interesting enemy. I don't hate them. They give a lot of experience. Not even entirely sure why, but they give a lot. Claude can already kill that rat. But I'll take 11 experience on Bowie. I want him as close to level 10 as possible. Generally, I want to have him at level 11 before promotion. Because you can go past level 10, go up to, like, as much as you want before promoting yourself, and once you promote yourself, it'll bring you back down to level 1. Not that it gets rid of your stats or anything. Just changes your class, gives you a nice new look. And then you're giving much greater level ups. Wait, where did that rat fly go? Did it just not go? Probably couldn't reach Wendy at the time, maybe. Everything loves the mages. That's fine. Bowie will hit it, Claw will kill it. It's a rat fly, a flying rat. In my case, just another bat that I gotta eliminate. Thankfully, this one doesn't put us to sleep. Claude can do 10 damage for sure. Move on. I'll hit level 8 here. Attaboy. Attack plus 2, defense 2. Is it the God Claude? Just might be. Can't get too excited about it yet. Because the game does like to kind of take away a lot of the good things that happen to you. Where it's one of those cases that, like, at level 11, I am very likely to get an attack plus 1 on Claude, but usually in the case of, like, if you're getting, like, a God Claude, you'll run into a level 11 and just get 0 attack, and it's just like, that's really unlucky. But it also seems to happen more when you're actually given a load of stats. Ow! 12 damage. Big crit from the Blaze 2. Everything's blazing me. Leave me alone! The funny thing is that if that Incubus outturned Cray, I would have died. That's not terrifying at all. Because this is not a battle that you want to redo. Level 9. Attack plus 1, defense 2. Well, I mean, I guess there's that defense that I was kind of complaining about. But still no damage from him. Level 9, attack plus 1, defense 1. Ah. The God Cloud is no more. It's only talked about in Legends. Excellent. Ah, it just wants to blaze every time, huh? You know, you can slap me with your baguette. I would appreciate it. Because yeah, even when it comes to... You don't really get good level ups after level 10. But even if I'm getting attack plus 1, defense 1 at level 11, even with Nick, I mean, that's one more than I can ask for. So in order to hit level 10, I need Claude to kill both these remaining enemies. It does slow down a little bit here just to kill 2 enemies, but you'll notice that in the next 2 battles, there's just kind of a lot of, like, I need to slap one thing multiple times in order to get that very strict experience. Because every little attack matters here for a snipe that we do at the end of Chapter 2. So Incubus gets involved, and I believe Claude should have no problem in killing both of these. But obviously you notice we still have Roos, Sig, and Shade, the little guys that we killed off way back in the day. They were forced to come with us at the beginning of the chapter, and we weren't able to kill them. Attack +1, defense 1. Okay, so we just got 2 attack +2s. Pretty average. And that's totally fine. So now we go downtown. Like, why did you kill them? It's like, well, they messed something up. And they are trying to find a specific person by the name of Mayfair. But the last stock comes in and tries to stop the evildoers as we show up from the rear. You would kind of think that stock guy would actually join us in this battle, but he doesn't join till afterwards. We get into the town battle, where we are going to force Claude to get to level 12. Again, really hoping that he just gets the attack +1 at level 11 and attack +1 at level 12. That should easily happen. I'd have to be really unlucky for that not to happen. Everyone is going to hit level 10, except Wendy, in this battle, so that we can promote them afterwards. If we can get anyone to level 11, however, get that 1 extra level up, a little bit of extra stats, then great. But I don't see anyone being all that over-leveled. Everyone seems very, like, at the same point. And this is where we're going to kill off Shade, Sig, and Roos. Make a nice little formation. There's maybe a world where I can get Bowie to level 11. I would like to, but it would be hard. Might try for it anyway. So more items in that last battle as well as this item. You notice I will have actually just kind of used a medical herb on Claude. He also had an antidote. A lot of the rats in the last fight had a lot of healing items. No defense. That's 2 level ups with Wendy not getting defense. Which is fine. But she's going to die a lot. We just set up a formation for the Dark Mage, so they can all just get blazed. Spicy blaze! Bruce is usually the only one that can die from that. Cray will clean these up to hit his level 10. And this Gunner by Bowie and Claude here is holding on to our second and last power potion that we also need to use on Claude. That also needs to be a +4. Realistically, it could be a +3 and we'd still possibly be okay, but having the +4 guarantees that we're able to do the snipe that we're looking for, and should allow us to kill some other enemies later on as well. So Sig and Shade will be slapped from the enemies here while Prey kind of just does his thing and watch. Aww, that's interesting. So the reason why we gave Bowie that quick chicken was almost for this exact turn. We want Bowie to go first, and then Claude to finish it, so that Claude can grab the power water, and so that he can use the power water. But now we have to wait to kill it next turn. A little delayed. That's fine though. 1 HP every time. Attack +2 again though on Apis. What a beast. appears that Cray is using a stick of some sort. If you were to look into his equipment, he is equipped with nothing. Monks in the game typically just use their hands. And Cray will be using his hands. They just decided to give him a little pole for now. A little walking stick. So now Bowie outturns Claude, but doesn't matter. He'll hit level 10 here. Attack plus 2, defense 1. I mean, I'll take it. Just double check my inventory real quick. Don't want to not grab it. Oh wait, the rat flies are sitting up at the top right. They will come down here in a moment. They do kind of hurt. I noticed that Bowie is taking a little bit of a beating. Gotta be a little careful. Which is kind of why I probably will not be getting him to level 11. I might be putting him in a little too much danger when our healer is not here. I suppose, no, he does have a medical herb. He killed the mage up top. Okay, so he's sitting at 31 attack. We are going to quit and reset. So that we can simply manipulate RNG to guarantee a +4 power water. Although RNG really confuses me, and I don't like to talk about it much because I know I'm wrong about a lot of things. The idea is there's always a starting seed when you reset the console, and then there are moments where RNG is changing in the game and moments where RNG is not changing. The idea is with the controller, if you're just starting from 0 and going all the way through the game, and you're doing the exact same thing every time, you're going to be on the same seed every time you go into here. So we're holding A and start all the way to this point, so we're guaranteed to be on the same RNG value. And then it's just fast menuing into your power water. It's really easy, it's kind of hilarious, and that'll get us to 35. So unfortunately, in order to like see that it's a +4, it doesn't tell us it's a +4. We have to check it, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, so we're able to get it to a point where RNG is very controlled, and then the only thing that is not so controlled is your menuing, or your battle menuing. That's a console and emulator diff, and it's a big diff. I was going to talk about it a little bit, and I have no idea why, but we normally, in an emulator or an emulated run, we also do that manipulation to force double attacks, which is insane. Especially when that second attack crits. It is a very easy thing to do, at least when I'm playing it on emulator, but when I play it on the, or at least the console that I have right now, which is the Sega CD Model 2, and I might be different on Model 1, I have no idea. I did get the attack plus 1 at 11. Perfect. It seems to completely change RNG values. It seems like that starting seed is just completely different. So I spent probably maybe 20 to 24 hours trying to find just a very similar manipulation to use on console, and I couldn't find one. I found 2 that are like frame perfect inputs that are actually a lot harder, but it's inconsistent, so we're not going to be doing them. I will probably try to do it on the second to last boss, because I feel like it's too good not to do, but I haven't actually tested it. I have done the manipulations halfway through the game, but haven't really gone farther than that. So I need this rat fly to give experience to Claude. And even at this point, you'll see that it's only giving 20. I gotta get, like, dang near 100. Probably only, like, 50 more now. And the only thing that's going to give us experience for Claude is the priest down there. That is their healer. obviously. It gives loads of experience, actually. So it is how we guarantee Claude's level 12. Where are you at? 63? Maybe I can get him... I don't think so. I'm pretty sure a kill on the loader is also 20 experience for Bowie. He's going to be sitting at like 95 or something, I think, if he kills this. The other thing is the turn order is probably not going to make it for Bowie to get the kill, because Bowie should be going first. And the priest is always going last. I need to not be risky here. So although this priest gives us a lot of experience, even just for doing the 16 damage here, it's 18 experience. That's as much as the kill on that Hell Soldier. It will heal itself, and that obviously does waste a fair chunk of time. It's a long animation, and just starting over on killing it. But that's okay. That's why you kind of lose a couple minutes forcing Claude to get to level 12. But I'd say it's very worth it. Now the big moment, will Bowie hit level 11 here? I don't think so. Oh, it's 29! Yeah, there we go. Thought it was going to be like 24, 25. Okay, that makes for a safe Bowie later on. That's great. And he got his attack +1 and defense 1 at level 12. So yeah, our Claude is fine. He didn't get screwed over at all. We are A-okay. I didn't also mention that Low here, or Lowy as I call him, another Shining Force 1 character, who is a protector of Henri and Guardiana, is also here with us, being our moral support. Mayfair. Father was an archbishop for Cyprus. A lot of people from Cyprus not really liking Cyprus. Turning their backs to him. They've been corrupted. So we get Mayfair in stock, some of the worst characters in the game. We're going to kill them as fast as we possibly can. Okay, so now we are introduced to a Steel Lance, Power Glove, just basically a shop upgrade. Power Glove and a Robin's Arrow for stock. We're going to be killing stock, but that doesn't mean I don't want him not doing damage. I might as well sell the items. The weaker items. Also, Prey as a healer does not need that medical herb. And this is where we do our promotions. Bowie's ready. Promoted Swordman to a hero. It was always a trick trying to figure out what these meant as a kid. KNTE, Knight. 2PLDN, Paladin. The one that always threw you off was always Magical Creature. This one is kind of a silly one. It's Monk, 2. Monk. Master Mug. And then Birdman to Bird Battler. That's everyone we'll be promoting for the run. But the one item we didn't use yet, thankfully, was a Running Pimento. I used this Protect Milk that we also got. Defense +2, bummer. Running Pimento on Claude as well. So that gives 2 additional movement. But the funny thing is, if you are to use that before promotion, you actually lose that movement once you're promoted. Whereas if you're to use the defense potion, the quick chicken, the defense power potions, all those, if you use all those before promotion, they stay with you. So a lot of people sometimes run into the problem of using all the items pre-promotion and then realizing you're not moving as far once you are promoted, and that can be kind of annoying. But I suppose I should throw it over to you peebs, like while we get into another kind of slog of a battle. And if you got any donations of the sort, we got time for sure.
I do have a few donations. I've got $25 from Turk Dog, who says, "The misses in Shining Force are terrible, but what's not terrible is supporting Nami." Thank you so much for that $25 donation. And I've got $20 from Buffalo Theory, who says, "Always happy to donate during RPGLB. Thanks for everything, keep up the amazing work, and good luck to all the runners." And that $20 is going towards the Kill Lord British incentive for Ultima 4 Quest of the Avatar, any percent from the Axeman. Do I have time for a couple more?
Yes, you definitely do.
Okie doke. $50 from Ronan Raven, who says, "A big thanks to all the staff, volunteers, and behind-the-scenes members contributing their times to a great cause. Special shout out to my wife, who is volunteering this year." We are excited and glad that RPGLB is now back. And that $50 goes to fighting Duck Truck in SteamWorld Quest Hand of Gilgamesh.
Yeah, I know I had a couple buddies that were trying to have our hero of this run here named Duck Truck. I know a lot of people are looking forward to that. So now we are dealt with a pretty odd battle. This is another case of we need specific experience on Claude. He needs to hit level 3 in this fight. And there are not a whole lot of enemies that give him experience in this fight. Also, Cray with a stick. Not One Punch Man! If I had the music for it, I would play it all the time because he does one-shot a lot of things. But yeah, Claude will have to hit level 3 here, getting attack plus 3 on all levels. We have to kill specifically the 3 zombies and the 3 enemies up the top. A Deadly Born, the Master Mage, which now knows Blaze level 3, hitting for like 15-16 damage, hefty, and then that same priest that we saw in the last battle. They are the only thing that will help out Claude here, and they are all kind of dangerous. I'm not going to worry about them, but they are dangerous. But I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? That Master Mage is the real threat. It knowing a level 3 Blaze, I need to be careful not to put myself in any cross formations. And I also have to keep in mind everyone's HP, because being at 24 or so, taking 16 damage is very hurtful. So I'd like to kill the mage as fast as possible, but if the AI is nice, it'll sometimes just keep the mage up by that castle, up above the bridge. And if that'll happen, then we're just really lucky. But it'll more than likely come down here pretty soon. Probably next turn. Actually, from the looks of it, I would imagine the mage is probably going to stay up there, but the priest and skeleton are going to come down. I shouldn't have moved Wendy there. But again, we're not getting blazed right now anyway, so it's okay. Still need to be careful on formations regardless. Turn order can do wacky things. Skeleton moved back, really. So we will get a bit aggressive here then. We're getting most of these enemies taken care of. Zombies also can poison you. We were given quite a few antidotes. Oh, the dodge. You can't touch greatness. The greatness that is Claude. As a flying unit, I am very surprised he doesn't dodge more. But he does have higher evasion than the rest. I think it's like a 1 in 32 chance to dodge. Mayfair's ready to die. I'm gonna deal with the top bit of enemies so that that bottom group can be a little slow making its way up. What are you going for? Oh, perfect. The melee attack with the breadstick. So now we can just cut off the priest from healing that Master Mage, keeping it completely isolated so I can guarantee take care of it without it being healed. Hopefully One Punch Man doesn't accidentally kill it. We are A-okay. Priest will generally heal twice and then just not heal the third time even though they have MP to do so. Not sure why. But I'm totally fine with the priest healing twice. We'll get to the killing the skeleton later. It's no rush. This ends up looking like a pretty ugly battle, and it just kind of is. We get to a kind of a situation where we're now like 6 on 6. We're usually taking 2 hits to kill things. Cray is the only one that is going to be one-shotting things here. Yeah, go forward stock. No! I forgot. Oh, thank you for that dodge. What a hero. I totally forgot that. I was in the mindset of like, oh yeah, the priest isn't there to heal it. And in my mind, I'm like, the priest healed it. Ugh. When the dodges work in your favor. Still, add it to the miscounter anyway. Don't care. That would have been really bad, actually. If stock killed that. So a little bit of experience to Apis and Bowie. I actually want Bowie to get as much as possible here. It's really hard to give him experience. He doesn't do damage. No! It is a flying unit after all. That is a shame. Cray is the only one that can one-shot these. Thankfully, Bowie's only taking 2 damage to these rat flies, which isn't surprising, but you never really know. That's not going to be enough damage, I would imagine. Stock doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, 19 is a bit too much for Claude to do. I'm going to try for it anyway, also. Need to make sure not to have a full inventory, because the skeleton has a steel sword, which is a huge increase in power, which is what I definitely need in order to one-shot things for Claude. So that is why Claude will be killing the skeleton. When we get around to it, it's unfortunately going to get healed again. Cray, do your thing. Thank you. One punch! What are the chances that the priest just doesn't come down to heal? Could just slap Claude, you know? So yeah, I think we're gonna have to kill things in reverse order here. The other thing is I still need Stock to die. I generally send him down to the bottom, but his support here is being quite nice. Oh, so he already got level 3. Perfect. Okay, so technically now it doesn't matter who kills what. I didn't think he'd hit level 3 there. Either way, he got his attack plus 3s. He's golden. We're probably still gonna end up giving it over to actually, I don't know. Probably want to give it to Bowie. I just don't think he can do 7 damage. Like, I would imagine he can. I just don't know. He is pretty bad. I'll just assume he can't. Oh, the counter. Take it for that 2 experience. We'll clean up the last few remaining enemies here while we get into Lake Castle. I also need to wait for... yeah. I need to patiently wait for stock to die. Now I have full inventory. Actually, just use the bread on Claude. That priest has a bread that increases your HP. Much like the other items in the game. Probably, I think it was a +2. Whether it's used on Bowie or Claude doesn't necessarily matter too much. Definitely a slow end. Incubus level 2, defense 3, no attack. You'll probably see that 4 more times. Realistically, I could have kept stock alive. There's a speed ring in the next battle that I used to grab. I don't like grabbing it anymore, though. So we're not going to. Now we're trying to have a little chit-chat with Bazu, one of the warriors that showed up at Guardiana in the beginning anyway. And there he is. But unfortunately, getting to him will not be so easy. Imagine if he just aimed that at Bowie. Not sure what his logic is there, but yeah. Or maybe he did. Who knows? Okay, so Claude should hopefully just go on a one-shotting feeding frenzy here. Goes from, what was that, 43 to 51 attack. Big upgrade. We're still at a point where he is very over-leveled and there are only specific enemies that actually give him experience at all. And we will be going after those, because we need a level 5 Claude in order to fight Bazu in the next battle. We're given a lot more zombies, a lot more skeletons. Some scary little guys. There you go, buddy. There are... well, this is kind of where things matter, where the first 4 level ups on that Claude, where we had 2 attack plus 2s, it is very unlikely for him to even one-shot that Master Mage if he were to just get 1 attack plus 2. With 3 attack plus 2s, I think it's guaranteed. But there was even there a chance that I don't one-shot that. And that's kind of where things get really all over the place with Claude. Is like, he can definitely still leave a lot of things at 1 HP. But he should be good, and he's definitely good enough to one-shot what he needs to one-shot. But that doesn't necessarily mean that he will. And he didn't get enough attack to make it guaranteed. So now that Cray levels up, you see attack plus 3, defense 3. What a beast! You're going to be seeing a lot of that as well. Originally, when we started running this, the whole idea was, well, then clearly we just use Cray and just over-level him to an insane extent and just have him solo carry the run. But when Claude can kind of do the same thing, once you just pour in 8 additional damage through power potions, you know, then you just have a flying Cray replica. I'm very surprised that Apis is outturning Bowie. Not that I'm complaining, because again, I want Bowie to get to level 2, so I want him to kill this. Still doing 7 damage. Oh, okay. It's like I maybe needed to Blaze 2 that, but no. Actually, no, I did. I messed up there. Oh, I didn't need to do a Blaze 2, I just needed to freeze. Completely forget that freezes the thing. That's okay, though. All that means is just more experience for Cray. Is that really a bad thing? And it didn't heal itself. I am confusion. I suppose I kill it so often that I don't typically see what that priest does. Yeah, these Pegasus Knights are kind of stunned for whatever reason. They're giving enough experience to make Claude relevant. I suppose we just let Bowie kill the priest. Never mind. That's another miss. Back to the original plan. Attack +1, defense 3. Bowie will be getting a lot of defense +3s. If he's lucky, he'll get attack +2s with those defense +3s. And oh, do I want him, because I definitely don't have a very attack-heavy Bowie, which will make things kind of slower later on, I feel. But Claude dealing with a bunch of flying Pegasus Knights. That is always the scary part, is that the flying unit, sometimes you'll miss these quite a bit. But we're hitting them. It is honestly easy to hit a flying unit. They just have a greater chance of evasion. So the fact that I missed like 6 bats on battle 1 was actually amazing. Definitely the most I've ever seen in that battle. That was hectic. Interesting. So we're going to be setting up some formations here for Wendy. Wendy and Apis will just kind of hold the line here while they come on over and make, ooh, nice damage. I think that was a crit. There's no noise for a crit, and it doesn't tell you when you're critting, but you'll kind of just know. You know, after a while, what the damage is supposed to be. It's supposed to be roughly 12-13 damage, so for it to do quite a bit more than that, it's like that was for surely a crit. All these skeletons also have medical herbs on them. Don't know why. I don't even know where they're storing them. But you kind of run into a situation where we're going to be Blaze 2ing these a lot, and then the skeletons are just going to be sitting there healing each other like, here, have an herb. And it's just like, can you not? If we're lucky, our Apis will continue doing Omega, like, just super damage. And just killing the skeletons that are holding the herbs. Good damage. Good damage. Wendy levels up. Do not care. You're irrelevant now, Wendy. Yeah. So that's typical. We also didn't mention that at level 10, Cray learned a spell. He learns Boost. From the 4th battle that we did, there was Knights that randomly knew Boost. And now Cray has randomly learned Boost. So if we want a speed increase or a defense increase, we can get boosted by Cray. He's just the jack of all trades. Definitely gonna have to make a bathroom break at the end of this chapter as well. Thankfully, there's enough time to do so. We need to just go for the mage. Good. Because the mage, again, is the only real threat. Our defense is really high. The magic damage is what really, really hurts. Wendy will just keep blazing. She does learn sleep at level 12. Some people like that, myself being one of them. Let's just attack this. Bowie's gonna go here, it's fine. Bowie. Bowie. Wait, did Bowie go completely first this time? He must have. And maybe I won't be able to get that kill onto Bowie. Yeah, again, Claude. You can just one-shot everything here while it's taking about 3 attacks for everybody else. But of course we also want experience on everyone else, so I mean, someone's got to do the hard job. That's only one experience. I forgot that he'll give any. All that for nothing. The priest gives good experience though. And so do skeletons, but again, it's just better to give them to Claude and get them out of the way. Save this priest for little old One-Punch Man. Punchy! Attack plus 3, defense 3. There is again a chance that he can get like an attack plus 2, but that would be really rare. Let's just have Claude go up here. Close, but not close enough. Oh. You notice a little delay after an attack happens, which generally means either a double attack is happening or a counter attack. There's a little moment of time where it's like, oh, something cool's gonna happen. The same also applies to status effects. It will not tell you when you're poisoned, but you will notice a delay in the game. Level 5. Attack plus 2. Don't like to see that. You should be getting attack plus 2s after level 5, but not at level 5. So now we finally reach up to Bazu as he sits on top of his tower. Shall we meet again? He's got information for us. He will not talk until he's defeated. Claude can guarantee that that'll happen. So this is a battle where I can double attack Manip on console. And I've done it before. And I could. But we're not going to. Realistically, I think doing it only saves 20 seconds from doing this battle normally. If I recall, maybe 25. 25, 27. Where it's a situation where you get a guaranteed double attack, get your 49 experience, and move on. But you can also just do 2 attacks within 2 turns. And that way we are going to be getting more experience onto Claude, so it's like really not that bad of a trade-off. It's like, I would make a save in this battle as well, because if the Master Mage and Bazu are both to use magic, Claude would just die. But it's such a short fight anyway that even if we die, we'll just redo it again, and we're only losing a minute and a half. It's not the end of the world. Should be fine regardless. But then once we defeat Bazu, he gives us some information that I'll probably explain when we get around to it. Because once the cutscene happens, there will be a long cutscene where I can take a nice little bathroom break right in the middle of the run, which it'll be perfect timing for me. So if you can read fast enough, you'll see what's going on. You'll probably miss it though, but I'll explain what goes on when I get back. So you'd think walking up to this priest would be kind of suicidal, but it's not. The enemy just doesn't expect you to be here yet, so nothing really moves. At least on the top section. I will get hit by this knight twice, as well as a Pegasus knight that'll come over from the right. Actually, now that I think about it, I will need to make a save here. I can only do this reliably with the speed ring, which we do not have. I chose not to get it. So I don't see magic happen often, and it probably would be fine regardless, but definitely better safe than sorry. Fun fact, if you quit save there and reset too early, you'll actually corrupt your save. So that is why we do wait a couple seconds before actually resetting. Actually, I suppose it really doesn't hurt to try the double attack manip here. It's like, we don't get it, we don't get it. It's still hitting him. So RNG, when you are into the battle menu, RNG is changing every frame. So I actually have to time out a specific frame to command the attack. And I do a weird count here. 1, 2, 3. It's probably too early. It was. Okay, that's fine. That was a frame too early. Yeah, on console, that is probably my most consistent one, where it's kind of looking for 17 specific, I guess, attack changes from the 2 frames that they have for the attack selection there. It's about 17 of those, so it's like that is a hefty amount of time just to try to get a double attack, and then putting in a frame perfect input. Where when in emulated runs, you can actually do a very quick attack them into canceling the attack, what we call just attack cancels. We do those 3 times, and we get it every time really easy. But either way, again, 2 attacks, easy kill onto Bazoo. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and if you want to take over Peeves, I'll be back in a minute.
I would absolutely adore that. We've got quite a few donations. Let's see if I can get through them in the time it takes for him to come back. Christopher has donated $25. There is no comment, however, that $25 has gone to Killing Lord British in Ultima 4 Quest of the Avatar Any Percent from the Axeman. We also have another $25 donation from Zater, which also goes toward Killing Lord British. We've got a $15 donation from Airplane, who says, "Here's to using the English voice acting for Tales of Berseria, because Cristina Valenzuela did an absolutely amazing job voicing Velvet." And that is, of course, referencing the Tales of Berseria Any Percent run from Lurking SR, which will happen on Thursday. And look, he is back. Welcome back.
Yes, thank you. I hope you handled everything A-okay?
Perfectly.
Yeah, so might not have caught it. It's a bit hard to see, but we run into a person called Yisha who knows Bowie very well. And that tells us that he is the Prince of Cyprus. But how could that be if he's on our side? Who can we trust anymore? Now we finally land the ship into Cyprus territory, trying Roos and everyone else, making a convincing story why they're here. King Edmund also is revealed to obviously be Bowie's dad. And he unfortunately shows up here. We've been spotted. So now we gotta fight our way out. This battle is usually a tricky one when playing casually. It splits up our party between the half of the group that had said their story and moved on, and the other half that was still waiting their turn to talk to that lizard man that was letting everyone get on the other side there. So all of our good units are pretty much on the right side. We have Bowie and Yisha, and the people that we killed in like the first battle and every other battle are on the left side. So right side is strong side, left side is very scared. So what we actually do here is we will set Nick in a little hole with Yisha and just hide there. Don't double attack him, thank you. I mean, it technically is again okay if Wendy dies, but I just never want it to happen too early. In fact, I actually want her alive for the next battle. And we'll bring her, revive her back if need be. So we have, again, the people that we want to have killed off. Make a nice little formation for that Master Mage to come in hot. Give us a nice little blaze. Bring out the fire as the winter time comes rolling about. Okay, so hopefully Cray outturns this Master Mage. So the Master Mage will come over to attack Cray. Good. And it didn't blaze. Beautiful. And this battle is filled with lizard men. Just such a good experience. So the big blaze! Ooh, it did 14 on both of those. That can do 15. Guess it doesn't matter really how fast they die, as long as they die. And they definitely will. The only thing that matters with Nick's group, between him and Yisha, is that if... Okay, I was like, if the Lizard Man outturns that Arch Knight, then I would be taking a lot of damage. I'm already taking 4 damage from a Knight. Yikes. That would mean I'd be taking 7 from that Lizard Man. That would probably be death for Bowie. There are times where I definitely egress in this battle. It is the one spell that Bowie has. I guess I didn't mention that. Bowie does have magic. The spell he has is called Egress, which is literally just the spell that might as well be said, like, go back to town. That's all it is. You call it Egress, I call it go back to town. And there, we could actually afford our first Protect Ring. And we can have it on Bowie to increase his defense. I will need to grab that sooner or later. But I guess there's no rush for it. Because he normally should be fine without it. It's just enough double attacks and you'd be in a bad situation. So Yisha also knows Blaze 2. But she also knows Slow, which is essentially the opposite of Boost. It is making or reducing your agility. And reducing your defense. So Nick might not have been doing too much damage there, but now he will be now that they're slowed. Unfortunately, magic damage stays the same. But that's okay. They'll be making a nice formation for Yisha and Bowie there. And I'll probably have Claude eventually move on over there to help out as well. He'll be a bro. He'll help out to the best of his abilities. Shade is also not supposed to be here. Out of all the characters that, you know, all died on the left side, you would think Shade would be over there too. Shade is the one cannon fodder that happened to be on the right side, and killing her can be... Killing Shade is, yeah, usually just generally pretty difficult. The counters! Where's my double attacks, though? Just taking all the damage. I don't want Wendy to die yet. I would like for her to get at least one blaze in. And if she does die, I'm gonna have to bring her back anyway. So I guess it would just be ideal for her to stay alive, but I can almost guarantee that she's going to die. I don't plan on healing her. It's not worth. I lied. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Ow. It's actually very concerning. And this is where I mentioned that that defense from Nick is kind of more important than even the attack. Just bad stats everywhere, though. But I was gonna have Claude get over there, and I had to move up to the Pegasus Knights. That wasn't a good idea. So that blocks Apis and Cray. I do have medical herbs, so it's fine. Still puts me in a bad situation if I get double attacked by these lizards. And eventually there's a health sniper there as well that'll also get some licks in on Bowie. Speed damage everywhere. So if you have what I like to call God Cray, at level 4, he can one-shot... How much damage that can do? I could have killed that if I just froze it with Wendy. Cray at level 4 can one-shot Pegasus Knights, but he has to be really lucky. He is also only level 3 right now, so we're not going to be seeing that. And we can't hit this guy! That'd be 2 more misses onto the counter. Didn't go for Wendy, wow. Yeah, sometimes the game's kind of weird about what it goes for. The game really likes Apis for whatever reason. When he's kind of like our tank. The tank! We gotta go for the tank! Oh, it hurts. I try to kill as many lizards with Claude as I can. Ugh, 4. Big damage. Okay, I need to freeze it. But Apis can kill it. Apis, no. Unlucky. I am pushing it here. Again, I probably should have just used that medical herb that I had on Nick. At the same time, I really thought he'd be able to do any damage. It's gonna put me to 1 HP then? Or, no. 3. I was really terrified because I knew that Pegasus Knight could go after Bowie. I definitely was terrified. Still way too close for comfort. There's only so much one medical herb could do. I still die to a double attack in this situation. Equip the spear so we can hopefully get this out of the way. Someone save me. We're out of magic on Yisha. I suppose one easy guarantee can actually boost Cray to increase his speed so that he can outturn or guarantee outturn the enemies in the following turn so that he can heal me. Although I probably won't need it. Because once these enemies are gone, then we don't have to worry. It is spicy. How much HP are you on? 3. Okay. The knight only does 2 damage. So we'll be able to just give that kill over to Bowie. Since he needs it. Again, once he gets level 3, he gets 3 more defense. Which obviously if we had that, that would have been kind of game changer for that situation. We're also going to do the next battle a little differently than how I normally do it. Oof. He's fine. Probably don't need to send anyone up here, but Mage is out of MP, so it's just gonna sit there and be like, what do I do now? But yeah, Claude is not quite strong enough, I think, to kill the Bishop up there, or the Sorcerer for sure. So this is where Apis will have to take part. But I also have to be kind of fearful because I know he could take a freeze from the Sorcerer. Okay, nice. Generally in the case where Claude doesn't kill the Bishop, then I have to send Apis up there. But we don't have to, so we are just chilling. And then if Claude doesn't kill this, then Apis will come up again. But imagine you leave this at 1 HP. Oh, you killed that too, nice. Lucky rolls. Very nice. And a familiar face. Gaian. Who is also known as Teddy in the Japanese version. I actually call him Teddy probably more than I call him Gaian. So after Gaian comes through, he tells us that Bowie's dad has gone through some bad situations. Bowie's actually here to avenge his father by dealing with Cypress's main problems, which is Bazu and those other warriors we saw at the beginning of the game. Okay, so now we get new sword, new lance, new punchy. And then we'll be getting right into battle once we get some new equipment. So I suppose I'll just buy some things here. If there's any donations that have come through in the last bit of time, I can definitely go off a couple.
Yes, and I will need your help with this one.
I'll try.
It's a bit of a mystery to me. We have $25 from Kaylor, who says, so much hype for SFCD. This series has the best NMES. I'm sure we can all agree. It's such a timeless CLSC classic. It was the reason for me to own Sega systems growing up, even if it is chock full of JKBD enemies. Best of luck to Ty the SPDR. And thanks to everyone for showing their love and for support for Nami. And every word I add emphasis on, it was 4 letters. So,
Right.
JKBD, help me with that one.
JKBD is definitely going over my head. It's like the only one I got out of that at all was the SPDR, which was just meant for speedrunner. Surely. I'd have to like look at that pretty thoroughly probably. What was it for that first one?
So, Bob says JKBD is Jerkbird.
Oh.
Does that sound correct?
That doesn't sound familiar now.
Okay, well, that one's still a mystery. Kaylor, thank you so much for that $25 donation.
I love the making my mind twist and turn trying to figure things out.
You're
always
already
a puzzle.
so busy.
You gotta figure it out eventually. Oh, I have the weirdest feeling that I forgot something before going into this battle. No, I didn't. Okay. I just need to remember to pick out a certain character that is hidden in this battle. But yes, we are trying to camp out at night, trying to stay stealthy. It didn't work. Another one of Cyprus's warriors, Woldall, knew a little bit too much about what we were doing. Interesting. Goodbye, Bishop. So this battle is another Claude Snipe. Where are you, Apis? Okay. That vastly just determines on how the enemy AI moves. Okay, we got our defense 3 there. I did also go back and repurchase a protect ring for Bowie. So hopefully he won't be so paper. We run into a lot of enemies in the middle. We're trying to have Claude go literally right through them and go straight to the skeleton that's at the top, who is the boss of this fight. And thankfully the AI did part ways, made a little path for me to have Claude go straight up to the bishop, and now we have a straight shot to the skeleton. A lot of people can die here. In fact, I want as many people to die here as possible. That's why we set up this little 3-man formation. Because from here on out we're doing just 3 Claude snipes, so really the only person that matters at all is Claude. Having less people on the map is just free time save. However, the only thing I do require is someone to stay alive to grab a character that is hidden in a bush to the right of us. Who Guyan is normally designated for, but it probably will be Bowie to go say hi to him. We'll see. So I will not know what the enemies will be doing here. Worms appear, we ignore those. They do block our path, but now we just kind of go around. Yeah. We found Domingo! That's quite a lovable character from Shining Force 1. The MCRT. A magical creature. Wouldn't know that without, like, looking that up. I look at that and I was just like, magical jellyfish doesn't fit the bill. It's technically a squid. But none of that applies. So the funny thing is, Wendy can actually use sleep in this battle. Because again, we're kind of just letting Claude do his own thing. So we kind of like just the enemies to not do anything. So sleep actually applying to enemies and just having them not move and just be stunned is actually quite nice. We're also in a situation where I want Wendy and Teddy to die, and Yisha. Those are mainly the 3 that I'm looking for. I need to descend Apis upward. I don't want everything going after Claude. Because if Claude were to get attacked by all sides, then we'd just be trapped in, boxed in, unable to move. So we will get Apis up there as soon as we can to hopefully take aggro. It might not work. This battle can actually be quite dangerous. But it should be fine. Well, I'm blocked. But Apis isn't, and that's all that matters. These gargoyles also no Blaze 2 in their inventory. So I would like to not get blazed. It might be worth a save here. I'm not going to, though. So 2 hits onto this Deadly Born, and it will die. So Apis get up here, hopefully take some aggro. Go and punch a Bow Rider. Can't complain with the experience. God, that is a lot of damage. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, Claude is not as tanky as I would like him to be. It's one thing to worry about magic damage, but we shouldn't even be needing to worry about physical damage at this point. We'll see what this Gargoyle and Sorcerer do, because if they both go after Claude, he will die. And we'll have to redo the fight. But again, you can kind of see already, Apis takes like a lot of aggro for whatever reason. He also got poison there. A little delay. Unfortunate. Then a random... Another knight that knows boost. It's just here to waste time. Okay. We're fine. Sorcerer knows freeze too, but isn't using its magic, so we're golden. Apis poison again, not that it matters. We got antidotes for that, he'll be just fine. Ooh, it is going for Claude. Scary, but again, should be fine. Just have to wait for a lot of enemies, because it is a pretty heavy battle with a lot to deal with. We take care of that Deadly Born and we're off. To our next snipe, a much easier 2 snipes. Into Death Tunnel. There's some wild route we're going here. This fight is actually definitely probably my favorite discovery as far as like how to do this battle correctly. Also funny, a little Kashing who knows low there. He was like, he's starting to say something. Oh, I forgot to cure Apis. On you either. Okay, that's fine. We'll just take 2 damage every turn. Slow, but I just need to give myself like a reminder or something. Just put a little can down. It'll hopefully catch my attention. So yeah, there is a critical sword in the chest in the bottom left, which is another insane upgrade for Claude. Then instead of 2-shotting these bosses, we'll now be 1-shotting them. So we used to pretty much just kill everything here. And then it was a matter of realizing that we could send Claude over to go grab the crit sword and handle the left side of enemies. and then realize that if we just grab the crit sword and then aggress and do the fight over, we can just win the fight with only killing the ghoul and not fighting anybody. And every enemy just kind of chills, except for these bottom enemies that start to head over to Bowie, Apis, and Cray down there, but they will not pose a threat. The only thing that can be kind of trolly here is whether or not Bowie wants to outturn Claude sometimes. I've had this turn where Bowie, I guess, would go here, and then we wouldn't be able to leave until another turn, and that's when we start getting attacked by everything and probably lose over a solid minute there. Yes, we grab the crit sword on Claude and then redo it. I didn't cure Apis again. That's okay. I'll remember eventually. That's all that matters. Yeah, another easy snipe. There is a small chance that I actually don't one-shot the ghoul, but very unlikely. It's an easy snipe in this battle, a pretty easy snipe in the next battle. The next battle, however, the chances to kill it, pretty slim, actually. We'll just have to make a nice little safety save for it, take our lovely 45 seconds of time loss for each reset that we have to get that good damage roll. And hopefully that won't waste too much of our time. There's also some awesome mushrooms that spawn in this battle. Oh, Claude's level 8 already, wow. You just keep taking that poison, Apis, you're doing just fine. So even the sorcerer next to Claude does nothing, everything just kind of frozen. When you move a little too fast and get towards the enemy a little too quickly, then the AI just kind of doesn't know what to do, and a lot of the time they just freeze. How much damage you willing to do, Claude? Enough. The right amount. Like, I can't believe you got through the traps. Like, they're mushrooms, they weren't that hard. So it kind of surprises me here, because Xing is a really old knight, friend of Lowy, or Lo, however you want to call him. But he's not a character known in Shining Force 1, which is kind of surprising. He's probably in that world somewhere. This is the first we hear of Xing, who is another character that's just going to die. The sad thing is, knights in this game aren't that great until the last one at the end of the game. Apis is actually doing very well, way better than anyone could possibly expect. I didn't cure Apis again. It's fine. I will 100% remember after this battle, because I have to move antidotes anyway. Yeah, we have a Minotaur up top. That is what we're aiming for here. We just take a couple turns going through these gargoyles, and then we easily just get up to the Minotaur. Really quick, really simple. But just the damage on Claude could be slightly problematic. The thing with the crit sword that we just picked up is that I believe it has a 25% chance to crit. And that is a huge increase in damage if you do get those crits. And sometimes a crit is just needed with a bad Claude. In this situation, we need, I think, a perfect high roll or a crit to kill the Minotaur. So that's probably like a 33-ish% chance. Overall, probably to get the damage we're looking for. It might take a few resets. Probably gonna leave it to like 1 or 2 HP maybe. Which is why that damage numbers from earlier definitely matter. We get really finicky where everything's just living with 1 HP or so. Everything's dying pretty well as of late. Doesn't mean it will from now on.
Kaylor has donated another $5, asking you to please cure Apis.
No
toss
deal.
that one in there.
I definitely know not too many fans of Apis. People have seen Shining Force 1, know about Ken, Apis' father. A lot of people have a lot of hate for Ken. I have him on my wall. It's kind of a meme, honestly. He's not necessarily that great of a character, but I make him seem way godlier than he actually is. And Apis is in the same boat. Definitely not a good character. Some people make him out to be really good, because he theoretically can get good stats. But he'll be overpowered very soon. So we're leaving this Minotaur. That was an insanely low roll. I suppose it would be worth mentioning the double attack manipulation that I was getting into a little bit. I, for some reason, wasn't able to do it in this fight. I remember trying in this fight and not getting it. And I actually have no idea why. It eventually got to a point where trying to find double attack manips on console just ended up getting me really lost. There were some battles that was working, some battles that it just was giving me completely different results. And I still haven't quite figured it out on what's going on there. The funny thing is that was actually my fault. I didn't change RNG at all. That was the exact same as before. Of course, if you can control RNG, you're going to get the same result, and that's not the result we're looking for. We just got to delay our attack a little bit. Or I can even let go of buttons here. It seems like anything that you're controlling, whether it's text or the menu, is just a time when RNG is changing. So this will be a different result for sure. It still gave us a 5, with a counter though, even spicier. The reason why we can't do this in just 2 turns is because there's a priest next to him that'll heal him back to full. And there's also another priest on the far left of the map that has an item called the Shower of Cure, or I guess it's Healing Rain in this game, but it's a heal everyone on the map, or heal all allies on the map, that takes an eternity to do, and that will usually be activated if I get this Minotaur to like 1 HP and just leave it alone. So it's always going to get healed back to full, so I don't have any other means of killing this Minotaur besides either forcing a crit or just getting a high damage roll. There we go. The damage difference can be insane. Oh yeah, it's like 33% chance it was the 3rd try. Pretty accurate. Now we're given into another old character that kind of reminds me of Gort from Shining Force 1. His name is Gates. A pretty good gladiator. Our first axe wielder that we'll actually use a little bit, but not much. Mainly just for the next battle. But he's a little too slow to like actually catch up to the battle. Alright, using Antidote. Claude, you got like 2 of these things. Apis can use one. Fantastic. Then we also have to give another one over to Apis, probably. Another pretty open and long battle. 2 of the people we saw at the very beginning. They are the left and right hands of Woldall. And their names are Freybell and Dantum. Unfortunately, Freybell has made a little fizzle ball on the top left that actually is now preventing anyone on our team from using magic. I should aggress here, actually. I want to protect Ring on Claude. I feel like he's taking a lot more damage than he should be. The last thing I need is for him to die in this fight. We need to sell that Demon Rod that he picked up. 9,000 gold. Very nice. We are also going, even though I don't need to do it right now, I'm going to anyway just to make things safer. We're going to have Domingo Domingo will join. Again, he's a magic user, so he can't really do anything, but there's also a chest that I need to be grabbing, and Domingo will be the perfect candidate to do that. At least he should be. He might tank a hit as well, we'll see. But since we have no magic and have to work on only physical damage, the real only damage dealers in this battle is pretty much just Claude and Cray. Apis and Bowie don't do much in this battle at all. A lot of tanky enemies, and they just don't really get any attack stats at this point in the game anyway. Interesting that the gunner's there. So we're gonna have Claude deal with a lot of these gunners and other enemies that at least give him experience. Again, with the crit sword, there's that 25% chance to just kill like everything. So really, the only big time saves come from the really good crits from that crit sword. But those aren't guaranteed in the slightest. If we kill a couple things, I'll be happy. Between all these Deadly Borns, Gunners, and even the Fizzle Ball, Claude should not be able to kill them with his attack right now. The Pixie came down. Pixie's not a threat. A lot of these flying Incubuses and Pixie-looking enemies usually know Blaze or something, but Pixies don't. They don't do anything crazy in particular. It's just free experience for everybody. The real threat are these ghouls. We're probably 6-7 damage? Okay, 7. I thought I was gonna do 6. But at least I can kill them in 4 hits. But these ghouls can poison us much like zombies, and I feel like they do it a lot. One antidote might not be enough. Yeah, another defense plus 3, but no attack. Which is just pretty typical. Oh, wow. We have put ourselves in an awkward situation. Okay. That's nice. What would you like to see? And normally we want to stop these skeletons on top of the stairs. They have made their way past, though. So Cushing's definitely gonna die. Gates is gonna have to pull off a 1v2, I suppose. Even with the Protect Ring, we're still taking 2-4 damage. A little more than I would like to see, but... And because, again, the land effect is taking effect here. This is a 30% land effect, where on the stairs, I believe it is 0. It might be 15, but it's just less. It's 15, I don't know. Yeah, I remember. So again, we're close to killing it, but no, not there. Actually, no, that damage is accurate. I'm overreacting, for sure. So even though I could two-shot a Pixie, I just want to get rid of those that can poison me. Because if I get poisoned at the beginning of this and just have to sit with it for an eternity... Hey, Apis, let's go! If I have to sit with it for an eternity, it is not a fun time. That's one out of the way. It's a free kill for Bowie. Mango's getting over to that chest on the left. All the double attacks. The problem with these skeletons, or deadlyborns rather, is the one up top has a healing item. Just a Metaclurb, but he double attacks from everybody. Can we just be normal? The funny thing is I usually am not complaining when I see double attacks or counters, but I just usually have the idea that everything's just going to be normal. No doubles, no misses, no counters, just a single hit. We just prioritize what happens in the situation where we just hit once. And even though we might get some lucky scenarios where we're double attacking and insta-killing things quickly, it's still not normal. We are still having to adjust to something that we're not used to. Sometimes those adjustments can actually be pretty major. Other times minor. Like Gates double attacking a Pixie there, you know, is actually amazing. Because that Pixie does just move over to the left to attack Bowie in the game. Oh, I was gonna kill this guy, wasn't I? So just the faster he's killed off, the better. In other situations, I'm like trying to feed experience onto a certain character. Where like Craig gets it with 5 HP so Bowie can kill him, but then if Craig kills it off with a double attack, then I'm usually just kind of upset. I have to give it to Bowie, absolutely. I wouldn't mind giving it to Apis, but it is absolutely not worth it. Apis is still here, but ends up being more of a meat shield than anything else. Because once he's promoted, he just doesn't get attack anymore until after level 5, but that's a long time still. You can essentially look at that as like 15 attacks before he gets even like one single attack. He does get attack plus 2s from level 6 through level 10, but he won't reach that high in the game anyway by the time we reach the end. So Kashing dies. That actually attack plus 2, defense 3, a perfect level up for Gates. When it came down to me. Makes killing this a whole lot easier. Yeah. So the only reason this is kind of good is Domingo gets to get a kill. We're just gonna slap some stuff with our tentacle. Level 4. Attack 1, defense 3. No attack plus 2. That's okay though. I'm worried Domingo might die here. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just dodge. In Shining Force 1, Domingo is a very tanky magical creature. In this game, they nerfed the crap out of his defense. He is insanely squishy, as a mage should be. They fixed it in the right way, but it is a little disappointing. And then you run into a situation that Deadlyborn wants to go after Claude anyway. It's pretty comical. There you go. I knew you had it in you. Yeah, a lot of the times I would like to have Bowie at level 6 at the end of this battle. That's definitely not happening. Hi, Domingo. So a bit of a annoying battle in a way. It's just a big map. Even just seeing Gates and Kashing just being on the bottom here, taking care of the enemies, is like, the cursor is having to go from one side all the way in one corner all the way to the other corner. The cursor movement itself is where a lot of the time loss comes in from before this battle. Now the real question is, can I get a lucky crit on the brass gunner? Because there's no way I can kill a brass gunner. That's asking for too much. I need to wait for the ghouls. Now we're just randomly chilling in a corner. We're just hanging out, having a good time. 10 damage? Easy. Kashing isn't used in the next battle anyway, so him being dead is completely fine, I think. One thing I haven't really mentioned is that every character that is alive that you bring into a battle will determine how your battle formation will look. So having Kashing dead is going to make it look different than what I'm used to, but it shouldn't make a difference. It's kind of funny how they changed how battle formations work throughout the years. Because when characters are defeated, they are exhausted. You see them combust, but you could kind of look at it as like their soul is still there. In Shining Force 1, they have it in a case where, like, even though a character might be dead, their soul is still taking that place in the battlefield. Where after Shining Force 1, they changed that, where it's like they don't care about the ones who are dead, and it's just the ones who are alive and in the battle. Which I guess is understandable. Good job, Claude. You're doing it. How can I get Bowie another kill? That didn't do good damage either. I'm not so sure that I can get him on here, really. One ghoul left. I could kill with Claude, but again, I really need to give this to Bowie somehow. Wonder if Cray can punch that for enough damage. Probably not. I was doing 7. And no poison. Almost. You're such a weakling, Bowie is. I say it every time. Alright. Not even level 5 yet. We'll work on it. Yeah, being over a level behind is definitely concerning. I have to waste time somewhere to catch him up. So Woldall is now again checking in, seeing the embarrassment that Frabel has just done, completely failed. He lets the task go over to Dantum. I don't need to do anything here. Yeah. No speedrun. It has been many years. Indeed it has. Probably not gonna kill it, then leave it for Bowie. No! Whatever. What can he do? So there's a Minotaur to the right of us here. It has a power ring. Easily the most powerful ring in the entire game. I didn't mention specifically how many stats we were getting from a Protect Ring, but with a Protect Ring we are getting +4 on defense. Much like the Power Ring, we're getting +4 on attack. If you are to use a Protect Ring, its active ability is just to use Boost. So it has a magical property to it. Power Ring also has a magical property to do attack, which obviously just increases our attack by a lot. Is Domingo even... Nice one. So in order to kill Dantum, I need Claude with the Power Ring. So we're gonna go pick that up here. Incubus kills that, doesn't he? Oh, only 8 damage is not ideal. And then Domingo was going to come in for a freeze as well, with the help of the mobility ring that we picked up in the last battle, that it also gives you the same thing as the Turbo Pepper. It's additional 2 movement. Perfect. Thank you, Apis. Good job. Again, 0 attack, defense 3. Your typical Apis level up. Literally forgets what damage is. We don't boost here. Not yet, at least. Okay, that's fine. I had to think about that for a second, though. Yeah. There's the other thing with bosses, or specifically the main bosses, the big bad enemies of Cyprus, the real bosses, not necessarily your little skeletons and such. They're getting 2 moves a turn, which in all honesty is terrifying. So not only do they do a lot of damage and they're tanky, but they get to do their damage and stuff twice. They also have a high counter rate and a high double attack rate. So it can be very dangerous. But again, if they all go after Domingo, then great. Claw is just the one I don't want touched. I don't think I need to save for this. It is going to take another attack, but I'm not worried about it. He's going for Cloud, interesting. 10 damage, but that is easily mitigated by a Cray heal. So yeah, I don't see why Claude wouldn't be fine here. The only way things could really go bad from here is if he were to miss. Which, not to try to jinx it, but I think has only happened once ever. In some other games, the bosses have a really high evasion, but in this, all the bosses are definitely easy to hit for sure. Good, went for Domingo, took the bait. And Claude will finish it off. I know better. This is why I am always told to just duct tape my mouth in a run. It solves every problem. We might still be okay. I actually have no idea. The issue is that boost that we did on Claude is slowly dwindling. It lasts for like 3 turns, but gets weaker as turns go on. So we were taking like 10 damage, but now we're going to be taking more. Oh, we got the dodge though. No! 13. Into the counter! Oh, and it was a crit! Let's go! It was all calculated. I knew that was going to happen. That's why I did it. Easiest fight in my life. Totally not a roller coaster ride of emotion. And we get Shriek, our next flyer, who's just basically going to be a support character for Claude. And now we're on to get into the final boss fights, Chapter 4. While I try to open a beverage, failed miserably.
It's your gamer fuel, so you can finish the fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you got some donations, now's a perfect time.
I've got 2 anonymous donations, one for $15 and the other for $20. And both of those donations go toward fighting Duck Truck in SteamWorld Quest and of Gilgamesh Any Percent Run, which is coming up next, after this one. And let me refresh. The goal is $500, and we are currently sitting at $295. So make sure you get your donations in if you want to see that secret fight.
Oh, yeah. They can definitely get them in there. It shouldn't be too hard to get, right, guys? I know there's a lot of other good runs coming in soon as well. Like, I'm definitely excited for quite a few of them. It's like one game in particular later on that is also made by the same company, or at least a lot of the same people that made this game. Golden Sun by Plexa. You'll see actually a lot of similarities between this game and that one. Definitely will be a good run. I'm looking out for that. Many more. Quest 64 is happening. That's exciting.
Golden
I mean, there's a big list.
On Thursday, for anyone watching
Indeed.
who didn't want to look at the schedule, to be Thursday.
And now, unfortunately, we have to deal with the hardest fight in the game. I am very, very, very tempted to try a double attack manip in this battle, because if you are to double attack Edmund in this fight, he does instantly die. So it really just seems worth it, but I also don't know that it'll work. So I'm not planning on it. I might give it one attempt. So we gain Shriek, and we're just going to turn him into a healer. We're just going to give him a bunch of healing seeds. The mobility ring that is currently on Domingo. Actually going to give that to Guyan. And turn him into a healer as well. Teddy to the front lines. As Edmund is terrifying, his priest is even more scary. Somehow. That ring that is on Claude needs to go to Shriek. And we should be good. Domingo needs healing. We also have enough money for another Protect Ring, so why not? We will also put that on... Yeah, Domingo. One more healing seed. Kind of overkill, but really can't go wrong in this battle because this is a terrifying fight. We forgot to bring Shriek in though. If you'll notice, even here, we have a total max party of 12 members. So once you start gaining like the 13th member and onward, you have to put the character into the party. take someone out. So Shriek needs to be staken out for stock, I believe. And now we're good. Yes. So this is intended to be a snipe. But unlike dealing with, Dantum really kind of just being isolated, and yet that still was kind of close. He now has a priest that has heal 4, which is a full heal, as well as another sorcerer there that I think knows freeze 3. So a lot of things that can do damage, a lot of things that are just annoying. We have to take out the little guys before we can take out the big guy. And that's okay. And again, it is the beginning of a chapter, so we are given all the characters that we also don't want. We will kill them off over time. Don't like to see that. I grabbed healing items for a reason. And that's kind of because if we miss these Belials a little too much, then they can bolt us. There's roughly 12-13 damage. Take too many of those, it'll require a heal. If only we could just not miss. It would make things a lot easier. Goes after Shriek, and that's completely fine. Once Shriek moves again, that Belial should move upward towards Guyan and Domingo. Which again are all characters that we want to be going to the south of the map anyway. Okay, at least Claude didn't get bolted. After all, he is the real hero of this situation. Like, do I really want to make a two-man formation for that Belial? Okay, it'll be fine. Okay, thank goodness. Because two Belials being both Teddy and Dominga would have been probably a game over for this battle. We'll definitely have to make a safety save towards the end of it. We'll be okay for now. So Claude's gonna have to tank a lot of damage in this fight. Going after Wendy, nice. The Fire Breath. Again, we don't care about Wendy. She's expendable. Okay, this Belial did choose to go after Shriek instead of Domingo. That means now Claude has to kill it. Which is kind of in the opposite direction that we want to go. Should be alright though. Guyan's making his way over. The reason why Guyan is moving a lot faster than most of our units is because he is a beast class. And there are some classes like that that have a specific trait where they can move farther in heavy terrain. Oops. I probably could have waited and moved Shriek backward and have Guyan heal him. That would have been a much smarter play. Can Cray do 17 damage? I think yes. I actually shouldn't even be attacking with Apis. He does no damage. just a waste of time. Wendy! You will be missed by a few people. Ah. The funny thing is, I was actually kind of hoping that he wouldn't kill it. Be a guaranteed kill for Bowie. It is difficult to get things low enough for Bowie to kill when people like Apis are doing 4 damage. I don't think I'm going to be able to do any good for him here. And the farther you get down, we end up spawning some golems that we then have to kill off. And there will be some more spawning here shortly on the underneath us as well. I prefer to ignore them. It's definitely safer to just clear them out. Especially on the bottom side. I mean, Adulahan's not going to do any damage to us anyway, but it's just a matter of us doing damage. At level 6, Bowie learns Bolt. He actually learns a useful spell. So generally, if he was level 6 in this battle, I could actually have him doing damage. But we don't quite get that luxury right now. And after Gaian, good. Gonna try to keep him alive, but that probably won't work. We can't sit right there. Because the priest, although it also knows heal forward, it's also holding onto an evil ring. And its magical property is that it can use Bolt level 3. Which is terrifying. Big bolt from 3 spaces away. In a huge AoE. So it is the main priority to kill. And I just need to stay as perfectly away from it as possible. That's good. That's really good. Apis, you can actually be relevant. Perfect. It's fine. Yeah, 100% fine. It's probably where I should have made my safety save, but I think that's definitely the correct choice. Domingo will go activate the boost. So that all these 3 can be nice and tanky now, and move quite quickly. So Claude is defense boosted and attack boosted, so he is as godlike as he could possibly be. That is the last thing I wanted to see. That also kills Domingo, wow. Make our save here. It is really bad because Domingo does apply a lot of damage. Usually this is pretty easy if you have a very tanky Claude, but I don't. This might not be doable now. gonna have to send Claude in to kill the Sorcerer, even though he is low enough on HP to die to that bolt. Or no, he didn't get... Right, okay. No, we have to just go in here then. Get rid of the bolter. And now you... are kind of just being a menace. That's still so problematic because Shriek doesn't have healing. Yeah, and I'm taking 9 damage. That is way too much. Because we could reload the save, wait for Guyan to hook up Shriek with healing items. I just don't think that'd be enough. I'm almost certain it wouldn't be. So what we're going to do, I'm going to give 3 attempts on a double attack manip. Because it is the... yeah, Guyan's dead anyway from this situation. Okay, yeah. Literally the only way we could get through this battle is a double attack. Might as well try it. Because having to redo this fight will be annoying. Yeah, because it is a long battle. I should have made that safety save earlier. I knew to. I'll kind of know if we're at least on a right seed, because generally the 2 frames I get is one is a double attack and the other one is a miss into a counter. So if I see any of those, I'll know that I'm at least on the right seed and that it's doable. That had to have been too early. Try one more time. We're only gonna do it 2 tries. I think that was a frame early, from what I recall. It looked right, though. From what I recall, that is supposed to be just a basic attack, but that is also insanely common, so... We'll give it 1 more. If that doesn't work, then I don't know what does. Okay. And I would think it is safe to say that it just doesn't. Yeah, because even in this situation... if we were given another turn... I mean, I guess we could always dodge. Oh, it's going for Shriek. Shouldn't matter, though. Because again, much like the boost, our attack power is dwindling with each turn. We might have been able to get 50 some damage onto him, but that doesn't mean we're going to get another 50 onto him. It's going to take at least 3 more attacks, I feel. Just want to see what happens here. Because Shriek dying is technically fine. But that definitely just means that the Sorcerer is just going to go and freeze Claude here, right? Yes. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to redo the fight. Hefty time loss. That is the last fight you want to have to redo. That is easily... dang near 20. It gets really close. But close is not good enough. Everyone's exhausted. Gotta pay to bring them back. At least the important ones. And we're gonna have to restock up on healing them as well. Yeah, because I suppose if Shriek was still able to get off another heal, that might have been definitely doable. Just needed to get the mage out of the way. Too much magic damage. Alright, who got used? Guyan. I had 2 seeds on Shriek. Suppose I should also double check the rings that we use can crack, and after they crack they can break. So it is ideal to check them when you can in case they need repairs. Alright, we'll definitely get her this time. Definitely went a little too far forward when I didn't need to. I did not pay attention to when that sorcerer had gone as far as where her turn was in the turn order. At least with less characters on our squad, this battle the second time around will be faster than the first time around. There has even been times where at 13 HP there on Edmund, I technically could have just took a really long time to have Nick and Craig get down there, because they eventually would have finished him off. But I actually believe it's faster to just redo the fight. You're also getting more experience for doing the fight over, so it's like, why not? Because goodness, it probably takes like 9 turns for those guys to get all the way to that corner. It's a really long time. We don't got time. No, we got some time. Quads a hitting. Quads a hitting. He did get bolted that time around though. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have him go back to like Guyan's or Domingo's heal. I don't want to use Shrieks. I want to save his as much as possible. I actually want to check something real quick. Do you have your evil ring? You do. Okay. It's funny because I got it still from the first time killing it around. Ooh, not Domingo. Nah, I slap you. That's what you get when you try to get the Domingo. Just gonna have Cray boost here so Cray can outturn that dog. Nice level up from it too. Aw, don't be dodgy though. And it's not Cray at least. It'll be very deja vu. Won't kill one of the top golems, will kill the other bottom two. I still like, generally, to have that three-man formation that I had when boosting myself to be where it was. I just need to... Oh, you are really going after him. Domingo's actually just gonna have to kill that. Also, we left it at 13 HP as well. A freeze 3 from Domingo would have done it too. This freeze 3 is doing upwards up to 17 damage. Oh, he leveled there. I forgot that he got that one kill in that other battle. It's actually quite hilarious. I guess we'll heal him. And again, Gaian's kind of the slowpoke of this group. It's like I want him to be with the group, but he does take forever to get around to assisting us. There's a nice defense +2 for Claude, so Edmund doesn't completely shred him. But yeah, Edmund and his buddies there are easily the hardest part of the game. The final boss is also a bit of a difficult one, but this is easily the hardest boss by far. Not necessarily because it's difficult, but just because the things at the end of it are insanely strong. You walk into them for one turn and just someone's dead. It's too much magic damage when you're eating a Bolt 3 and a Freeze 3. And then a possible attack from Edmund if he's close enough. Need to stay far away from them to the point where at least you're close enough that once you're boosted with Claude, you can at least go in for the kill. But that's also kind of difficult when the priest is always hugging Edmund, so Claude might go in to do that. But there's a Edmund right there as well, who gets to go twice per turn. So if turn order is all that terrible, sometimes you run into the situation where Claude will outturn Edmund before any of his moves. So you go in and you're just getting attacked twice. Oh, I could have bolted here. My bad. I suppose we'll just have Claude kill this this golem before we set up here. Cerberuses still are like terrifying, just because they have piercing fire breath. I can't move Domingo there. The other thing is just Guying being a meat shield. Vedman just goes after Domingo, Shriek, just anyone that isn't Claude. Then it is so nice. Okay, so Gaian's out of healing, right? So Shriek has to... He can't boost here, though. I need a defense boost and a power boost. Technically, Domingo can do it, but I need Domingo to heal. Because Gaian is out of them. I guess... Yeah, no. That has to be the one. It's just which one do I want to do last? I believe we power boost here, and then defense boost after. Yeah. Let me just make the save here. Do it nice and early. Trying to recall when that sorcerer went. I definitely went this turn. Edmund and the High Priest are all the way right, which means she's going to be down on the bottom, but then eventually move back. Unless I could bait the priest out, actually. It's probably what we're going to do. I will also start working my way down with Cray and Nick just in case we run into a bad time again. Boost. Claude will go, Shriek will go. Oh, he never had his Protect Ring equipped! Oh, that's hilarious. That is such a throw. No wonder he was taking so much damage. Holy moly. I was gonna say, I was like... 9 damage from the maximum boosted Claude was insane. He should only be taking like 4 on the first Edmund attack. And that would make sense why. Then again, I don't actually know that it would have made a difference.
Do I have time for a couple of donations?
Yes, you absolutely do.
Alrighty. First one up is Bessons with $50 saying, "Light will never defeat the darkness. Wait a minute. Good luck on your run. Let Domingo freeze them all." And another $50 from Nicole saying, "Steamroll quest with Mech Analyst Tom and a chance to see Duck Truck? Sign me up." Good luck, Tom. You're gonna kill it. And just now realizing this one is for the next one. So let's go on down to the $25 anonymous donation. No comment. Thank you so much for your generous donation.
Yeah, many thanks to all the donations. It's greatly appreciated. Keep up the good work. And we need to evaluate. Kind of running into the same problem we had last time, but I have a feeling it'll be different this time. It's kind of funny that I had Guy in there to actually just block the priest or the sorcerer there, and then kind of just bailed from that move. The other big thing with this fight is Edmund currently in his little town there is a 15% tile, where underneath is a 30. So of course I would like to be doing as much damage to him as possible. So Edmund isn't attacking yet, but I would imagine he's going to out-turn him his way down. Domingo with the block. Not ideal. We went for Guyan. So why couldn't you do that last time? That's what I was hoping for previous turn. I suppose the other thing we could do is make a save here to guarantee that the mage doesn't use magic on any of her turns. I'd be really penny pushing at that point though. But eating that freeze has already took us in a terrible spot. So putting Guy in here is hopefully just going to bait Edmund up to kill Guyan. To get out of the 30% tile. I outturned him. You big yikes. I went for Shriek. We're gonna have to redo this. I mean, we can't take that just freeze 3 by that sorcerer. That is just very unacceptable. So we just gotta be an extra space back. Or simply just have Guyan block the sorcerer to avoid it from hitting anyone else. Really just thought I would just go after Guyan alone. But I knew better. Get a nice 3-man formation that I had made for it. Oh, what an annoying fight this is. It is a tough one. This happens way more than I would like to admit. Because we haven't even seen any damage from the cleric yet, which is kind of funny. So yeah, I was going to do this boost here first. Then he'll Claw. Powering Claw. Also forget that Claude can heal himself. It's much better than waiting for Domingo to do it. Everyone's who's boosted and has gotten their boost. Trying to freeze 3 of us now. Yeah, so this was the case of I could move and bring them over, but that's not smart. We just chill. Keyword, I think. And then gets his moves in. Claude will go kill the priest. The counter. Goes for Guyan. Great. The other thing I realistically could do here... We're gonna have to bait out the priest still. And go in reverse order here. We might actually need the help of the others. Though asking help from Apis is kind of a scary time. Apis actually just needs to be a meat shield. The dogs have already shown up. I can't run fast enough. I know that if I move there, I'm going to get bolted. But at the same time, I want my meat shield. Oh wait, that's I'm dumb. You can go there to make sure you don't go after Claude. Claude goes... Yeah, he's more than fine to be here. No! That is very not okay. Try to make it heal itself, I suppose. Oof. Yeah, now I am really curious. If it bolts, we are screwed yet again. The setup there was a lot better. Don't know how one misses a priest. That's just really unfortunate. Nice counter. The real question is, can we work with that? Because I used Domingo's heal on Gaian, which was clearly a mistake. Correct me was definitely to do as much damage as possible. There's no way it doesn't just move down. Okay, it healed itself. I need to kill this thing. Otherwise it will heal for Edmund. We're gonna have to reload the save, there's no way it's not, right? If we... let's see, I know Shriek has a heal. Maybe two? If I can just isolate Edmund and Claude into a 1v1, then we'll be okay. But if it goes after Shriek, Shriek could just insta-die, and if Shriek insta-dies, then we are not going to be able to heal Claude, and Claude ain't going to be able to kill him here. Okay, perfect. Oh, I like... When I reloaded that save, I forgot to equip the power ring. And the protect ring. I was gonna say, it's like I knew I was taking way more damage than I should be. It might have actually been smart for me to back off. Boost to get these guys moving a little faster. And now as long as Edmund and Claude stay in their 1v1, I could just keep healing Claude until this battle's over. As soon as it goes after Shriek, I'm gonna Shriek, but I can't reach anyway. Don't double attack me. Oh, that is brutal. Right play here is definitely just to defense boost. Slow and steady wins the race, I guess, but holy. I'm going very much slower than the tortoise. Okay, now we'll send Shriek up here. Because I kind of want Edmund to go back onto the 15th percentile. It might still go after Claude anyway, but we'll see. Yeah. You can survive that. Good. That's a good Shriek. I'm slowly trying to get Cray over here, but he's getting burned to death. Probably need to just take this dog out. Two more attacks. Oh, it's like, where's my double attacks? We'll have it regardless. After 30, 40 minutes, however long that probably just took. That was brutal. I mean, it's meant to be a long fight in this situation anyway, roughly like 18, 19 minutes. Having to redo it and then both attempts being terribly bad. I could only imagine that probably was 45 minutes of time. Get me out of here. Good job, Claude. Just to think, a lot of that was just because I forgot to equip one Protect Ring. Makes all the difference. So now we're actually given a good Paladin. Randolph, who does a lot of damage. But yeah, I'll actually definitely have to keep track of the run timer on this one so we don't go too far over, because we definitely will be. We are now giving... Well, we can sell this evil ring for sure. So now we got the Executioner Snipe, a pretty easy snipe, and we also get an item for Randolph. Or I plan to, at least. Let's double check to make sure that my... Well, we definitely looked at some point where all of our rings were cracked. Power ring and our protect ring. Oh, I thought the power ring was cracked. Guess not. Okay, we can also sell this black ring that Wendy has. Selling these will give us a Shower of Cure later in the game. We have to raise Shriek. Domingo died as well, but we don't care about that. Well, might as well. I do enjoy having Domingo in the party. Freeze everything. Freeze galore. And forgetting one important mobility ring that I had Teddy back to Claude. So yeah, now in order to execute the correct snipes, we need Shriek to boost Claude. That Claude does enough damage to one-shot these enemies. This is actually the last, like, odd enemy before getting into the major bosses. So it should be... That's where the fun begins. The problem is Edmund is a party pooper. The Woldall, or the very final boss, is definitely very similar, where it's like it can take you for many twists and turns. It can be ever so painful. So Claude will be going up to get, or attempting to get. Yeah, that's fine. I think. I'm gonna say it's fine when it might not be fine. There, one of these Dullahans, the one on the right, has a javelin, or a Valkyrie rather, sorry, very different. Two-range spear-like weapon, but does a lot of damage. So I suppose Randolph might not necessarily be that good. He is good, but with a Valkyrie, he is insanely good. The last thing I wanted was for a flame attack there. It is you, correct? Yes. The problem is that... if that Belial... between the Belial and the Sorcerer, that's enough magic damage to kill... This is probably where we're just setting out decoys. I mean, as long as Bowie goes quickly, they should go down to Bowie. Bowie's not even there, he's still going down there. Into the counter! Yeah, 14 damage counter? Apis can't do that. Nice. I actually think... I don't know what I prefer there, whether a magic attack or the melee, because the melee kind of blocks the direction that I'm going, but I also don't want to take 16 damage. I was worried about that. Obviously I need Shriek not to die, so that the boost can get off. Should be a-okay. Was not expecting that Cerberus to go after Domingo at all, but that is very nice. Oh, and now we're in a interesting situation. Generally, I prefer doing this battle on the left side, away from the Belials here. Again, if we're blocked, then it's like, if we have the HP to tank the Belials, then why not? There's also weapon item upgrades that I could have gotten prior to this battle. I generally wait till the next battle. Force a habit. Okay. Because that's the other question. It's like, are they going to bolt me or not? Oh, what a counter. That is an insane counter. Goodbye, Shriek. You did good. I'm out here just like praying that Claude can get the job done while everyone else is just dying. It's like, yeah, he's got it. We're dodging. That was actually quite clean, even though it may have looked somewhat ugly. Normally that actually is a turn more, because I go on the left side, spend more time. And now we have Geppel. And he's not really a threat, but his minions definitely are. Should gonna bring back some meat shields. Mainly just Apis and Gates. Just some tanks. So we're dealing with some dragons that are not fun. They're wyverns. But they also have an ice breath that pretty much just kills everybody. It is way too strong. We have the Valkyrie that we're giving over to Randolph to make him overpowered. Powering can technically stand Shriek, but we're going to be giving that to Randolph. And we should be good to go. Let's quickly give some healing over to Shriek. We do also have to egress because I do want those weapon upgrades. But yeah, pretty short map. You know, we're not too far apart. We can actually reach him in 2 turns. If we really wanted to. Have to wait for Bowie to egress. There is one item that also does egress, which is called an Angel Wing. I will sometimes buy it and put it on Claude, just because Claude's gonna go first every turn no matter what. The only reason why Bowie ain't going faster is because he is severely underleveled. So we start to get broadswords for Shriek, broadsword for me, or Bowie. And the Iron Claw. The Claw. For our boy Cray. Oh, we're good. So this fight is meant to be kind of straightforward, but gets instantly ruined by wyverns. I'm not going to worry about it. But it is a definitely can be an annoying fight. Much like the Cerberus, if they flame breath, I cry. If they just melee attack me, then just doesn't even become a problem, really. Oh boy. Go after Claude, which is fine. Oh, he takes the freeze, which I don't like, but it's also just needed in order to bait the mage over. But of course, anything doing magic damage, I want gone immediately. Oh, Shriek decided to go, huh? Interesting. Clear these out, then boost Claude, and try to go in a mess of Wyverns and Demon Masters. Ray being level 10 already is very surprising. Not that it's bad in the slightest, I'm just surprised. I would imagine Bolt probably does more. Yeah, he's only level 7. That's gotta be right. So if I can kill a Wyvern instantly with Randolph, that would be nice. But I also need to boost Claude. So it's like, who's gonna do what? So Apis is here to bring the Demon Master down. Place to this. Nick can bolt it to death. I do like having Nick forward in this battle. His damage is definitely relevant, or can be. There's a few different things we could do here, honestly. I'm actually gonna boost Cray and then Claude. It's like, please don't miss. This 2 Ice Breaths and Claude would be dead. The idea here is you just hope that the Wyvern goes after Apis. Apis is my body shield. It's what he's there for. It's just to tank the Wyverns and the Demon Masters. And the problem is the Golem being in the way. But that's okay. Apis takes the Wyvern. Aw, it's funny. Like, I did the melee attack and still died. What were all those defense 3s good for? Ooh. I have no idea why the Demon Master's down here, but that's awesome. Oh, no, Randolph is blocked. That's not so awesome. And have to delay things even longer, I suppose, huh? Kill the Demon Master. gonna say, kill the Demon Master. Like, don't fail. Simple job. Now we boost Claude. The Claude and Cray Train are gonna go hard. Or try to, at least, of course. Need to keep Bowie as far away from this as possible. That's only slightly terrifying. Okay. Not a fan of that. The gates up here is our next body shield. And now we can go in. Which is still kind of scary, but it should be okay. Eight damage? I have to punch. I mean, he's boosted. He is like the second part of my damage here. Ow. Someone will kill this wyvern. Yeah, it just has to be Randolph. That's good, because then Geppel's attack will just go towards Cray. Now I would like for Claude to be defense boosted. It wouldn't be that hard to win the battle in that situation. Geppel does have 31 MP because he also knows Blaze 3. That's really the only main damage I have to worry about. What will happen, I wonder? Gates again just here as a mage shield. Hopefully he's the one that gets blazed. But I just gotta stay on the offensive. Okay then. Don't double, come on. Trying to figure out if we even have enough damage here. We should? Randolph's going to die, and then Claude has to attack 2 more times? I now imagine doing all these boss fights, but having a Claude that can double attack, and that double attack also crits. It's kind of the new-founded stuff within this current month that is making the run ever so spicy. I'm just like, oh, that's a double attack, it'd be so good. Oh, he's blazing Randolph. Do I have this? That is way too close. I don't think I do. He'll Heals for 30 if I'm not doing more than 40. Oh, that just seals it. Yeah, because we're only doing 30 to begin with. We need more damage than that. So many doubles. It's adorable. Oh, that's also the best part, is when you need to leave a battle, but if you're bolting, you no longer have, you don't even have the magic to egress. That's actually hilarious. But yeah, we actually have to go walk up and have Bowie die in order for us to even leave this battle. So I guess if I may ask, because I'm definitely going to have to cut this short. We have definitely probably wasted at least 45 minutes as is anyway. I'm just kind of curious where the timer's at.
Timer is currently at 3:48:46.
Okay. So I think we'll probably redo this battle and then next. Because we got a total of 4 battles that roughly take an hour. So I think realistically it'll probably be best to do 2. Perhaps. Because I was going to say, I don't think we're too behind on schedule to make that work out. We'll plan for that unless plans change. We're going to kill Geppel, we're going to kill Frabel, and we're going to kill Bazu. And all that really ends up being left is Waldal, who is basically a double fight. He brings out a little demon with himself. It's a 2-parter. I actually probably could have brought Gaian. Gaian wouldn't have been a terrible idea there. But I shouldn't need healers, I just need more damage. Would have also probably have been smart to just kill the priest. If the priest wasn't there in the first place, it would have been fine. You definitely normally have enough damage to just go through it, but we ended up being slightly short at the end of the day. Healing seeds on the flyers. Does Cloud have one? You can use one. We ended up pretty much grabbing a bunch of healing for the end of the game anyway, so it's totally fine to have it on this battle. Yeah, so what has... Oh, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I have 2 $50 donations from the same Anon, and how do I know it is the same person? Well, first donation, I have no idea what a duck truck is, but it sounds hilarious, so let's go. And then the second one is, first donation may have gotten lost, but I'm determined to witness that duck truck. Let's go. And guess what? We are actually only $40 away from fighting duck truck.
Yeah, let's go.
We're pretty close. You can make that happen.
That can definitely happen, and hopefully it will. We're definitely gonna go into this battle with the same mentality. We just, this time around, kill the healer. And try not to miss the wyverns. Claude getting some extra experience in his level ups to get more defense as well also helps. Breathe a little bit will do. I can probably be a little more aggressive with Bowie. His damage with his bolts is always nice. You know what? This is fine, Claude. Like, I really want to worry about the Demon Master, but it's really not that big of a problem. Even just to show, Randolph's really almost doing as much damage as Claude, which is pretty bizarre. Randolph be quite the strong character. It's not so much on the defensive side of things, but not too many worry about that anyway. I thought about bolting. Because again, moving forward against 2 Wyverns and a Demon Master can be lethal. Simple solution to it is boosting Randolph and Claude and Cray, guaranteeing that they outturn Bowie and get in front of him. Domingo can kill that with a Blaze 3. And I'll have to get to the boosting. I also didn't check to see if my powering is cracked. Not that I'm going to worry about it. It has a... Yeah, that's fine. It has a 1 in 4 chance of cracking, and then once it's cracked, it has a 1 in 4 chance to break. So overall, it's pretty unlikely to like use a powering constantly and actually have it break. So even if it's cracked, I'm not gonna worry about it. Ooh, okay. I was hoping it would just go after Apis there. Randolph's fine. Oh, this terrifies me. I'm pretty sure that a Frost Breath can kill Claude at 30 HP. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure it does 33 though. The real question is, could Apis do 6 damage? I don't think so. I have no clue though. So I think the correct choice here is to just guarantee that Claude doesn't die. That is a huge waste of my MP. I no longer have heals from Cray. Now we're forced onto the healing items. But it's completely fine considering I did give Cray a healing seed, funny enough. So he'll still be healing. But hopefully he'll be punching. Oh, that's unfortunate. Might be able to get Shriek baited out here. No, we're just chilling. Oh, I actually don't like that at all. That's really bad. Because now if the Wyvern and the Demon Master wanted to go after Bowie, he's 100% probably dead. Okay, he's fine. Not a fan of Randolph dying either, though. That is a lot of damage gone. So Domingo himself learns Bolt. Spicy Voltage. Kind of not really a spell that's relevant in this point, but it's there. And now we have to decide, do we want to go... Yeah, I ain't scared. I'm still technically slightly defense boosted, so yeah. Not much damage being taken there. At least by the melee attacks, it is. Assassins be sniping. They got a new profession. Ooh. Thought Cray was going to be able to reach the priest there to kill it. Shriek's boosted too, though. Ah, there's the blaze. Shriek! Shriek! The last thing I want to do is put myself up here. No, you would counter me. Shriek, I know you're boosted. I don't trust Apis to kill this at all. Excuse me. Oh, he did it. What a hero. As I choke on air somehow. Why is the air so spicy? Okay, so now we can just slowly dwindle him down. Shriek finally went. Don't know how you have wings and you still go so slowly. Yeah, I do want Keppel to come down. Keppel's a really cool character, but doesn't actually really show himself in the cutscenes or the story that we were seeing before. Would have been interesting to hear a little more of his story, but we don't. Goodbye, Shriek. It was a valiant effort. We do have to be a little careful of chimeras, though. They're kind of like a minor version of wyverns. Keppel should be dead by the time we get around to it. Also, Apis can just keep being a distraction. Oh, you're only doing 3 damage? Okay, that was a waste of time. That wasn't worth it. I mean, we could just attack it with gates the 20 sometimes that it would have taken to eventually kill him. And that's why once you just have someone that actually does damage, you're really just trying to two-shot someone instead of killing him in multiple. That's slightly terrifying. He's 1 HP. Don't you do it. Gonna say I was surprised Craig got outturned by a Chimera to begin with. Very surprising. Keppel is down. Now we can get into Waldol's castle, where we are met with Freybell and Bazu, who we never were quite able to defeat before. So this is going to be the last battle we'll do. This will be our finale, the double boss battle. No, 2 bosses in 1 battle. We'll need to aggress, grab all the healing that we need. And this battle is a much simpler one. The 2 bosses do know some scary magic as well. I'm not going to worry about it. They are surprisingly good at just slapping you. You have to be pretty unlucky to have non-stop magic going on. I'm gonna bring back Mayfair, actually. Our old healer from Chapter 2. Even though she'll die in 1 hit, it's someone who can heal and someone who will hopefully just be a good body shield. Do I have enough? I'm 3,000 off. I'm not gonna... Just know I'm gonna be able to find the money for it. Let's do this. Just to buy 1 healing ring. 20,000 gold. That is hefty. That will actually go on to Mayfair. We're gonna actually make her relevant. We'll make sure that our power ring isn't broken. Which it's not. It is correct. It is fixed now. And we're off. So we just take a really hard angle on the right side. There's chimeras on the left and other enemies on the left, but they'll just completely ignore us if we just go hard right. There is a method of just bum rushing right up the middle, but you do lose out on a lot of experience that way. Is what I normally do. This is definitely the more dangerous thing to do, and there's probably better ways of doing it. This is actually the battle that I probably have the least... This is the least strategized. Because in my mind, there's a world where Claude can just go up with, like, Cray or something, or any healer, and just not die to anything. Because you are able to go through the middle far enough away from the wyverns and the chimeras in order to not get attacked by them. So that all you really have to deal with is just the 2 bosses. So that actually doesn't sound like a hard thing to deal with. But I haven't quite figured out a good way making that a good work in progress.
Now, I will cut in here for just a moment. You are
absolutely.
at 406, and we are going to be ending the run at 415.
Okay, that should be perfect.
Heading on over. So you still have 9 minutes.
Yeah, we'll have this battle done and then, or by then rather.
Excellent.
Well, according to plan.
I mean, it
Yeah.
looks great to me.
What's that?
It looks great to me.
Oh, yeah.
I think you're doing a fantastic
that's
job.
like it could be. It always seems like it. But yeah, that Edmund fight was really just way too bad. It's like it was easily probably 40 minutes of the time lost just off of that one battle. Even in the case of that just being a perfect battle, we probably would still be on sub 4 pace. But that battle alone is just, that was what did it. But sure enough, it is kind of crazy to think that your typical like 4-hour-ish run is now already brought down after a few PBs that I've gotten this week. It's already almost to 3 hours long. is actually surprisingly short, which is another reason why it is kind of favored by a lot of people. You run into a lot of Shining Force games that are roughly like 5 or more hours. Shining Force CD makes it quite a bit shorter. You don't have the overworld. It's just a nice amount of battles. Leaves you at like 3 to 4 hours for most of the books. The books are also the remakes of the Gaiden games for the Game Gear. People are familiar with those. This game is also being ported onto the what is it? The Sega Mini 2? Is that the Sega Genesis Mini 2? It's coming out, I think, like tomorrow or something of that nature. There's another Mini coming out, and Shining Force CD will be on it. So instead of spending roughly, you know, hundreds of dollars for a Sega CD and a copy of the game, you'll be able to find it there for a much, much cheaper price. We gotta stay careful of these wyverns. Not that I'm too worried about them, but if I do move someone up there, it'll be bad. That was sure enough close enough. Shriek is just 100% dead. I'm a liar. Realistically, it actually would have been smarter to just heal Domingo there. Wonder if I can make him go after Gates instead. Probably not. Oh, it did, wow. That's what he's there for. Mayfair, you need to be very scared. Even though that might just be a priest running her down, it is still scary. I was very fearful of priests before. They just keep getting somehow stronger. A very common theme in Shining Force somehow. A healer usually ends up doing the most damage. Incubus taking 11? Interesting. I might as well just heal Domingo here. Not that I think he's going to die, but just that I know he can die to a bolt at that much of HP. They can go after Claude all they want. And I try to get them to go after Claude as much as humanly possible. There's Apis with some attack. It only took 9 years. See, unfortunately, Domingo doesn't quite get the defense that he used to get in other games. Big time nerf. Guess it doesn't matter which assassin I'm killing here. And then once we get up to levels like this, past 15, the levels are kind of wild. You saw getting defense 2, no attack. You start becoming a little off the beaten path, a little abnormal. It's fine to boost Claude here. Frable's kind of down far enough. Surely someone can make her come on over. She herself can do it. the other thing, this AoE. This is typically your AoE you see from Bolt 3. This is also what you get from Boost Level 2. No longer in a cross formation. We go a space further. I probably shouldn't be looking to go in quite... it's fine. It's like, I don't need to be scared. It's more of the bishops that I'm looking out for. Don't want Frable to be healed, and looks like we're fine here. Big 50, there wasn't quite a crit. But that's okay. Little bolt in, Randolph will finish it off. Hopefully we can outturn her. Oh, Shriek outturned her? Holy, that's funny. Oh, well, he is boosted. I'm silly. Our whole team was practically boosted, so they should be outturning everybody. I'm gonna not make the same mistake from before, and I suppose we will go out and kill... Alright. The bishop. Make it not be an issue this time around. And if you go after Apis, I'd be super happy. It's fine. I suppose I should just double check on that time count from 4:15. How far away from that are we?
You are 15 seconds away.
Oh, shucks.
However, if you can finish this in the next 5 minutes, you do have permission.
Oh, yeah.
However, hard cutoff at 4:20.
I promise that it'll be done by then. In fact, I'll do you one better. We'll cut it off at 17:30.
Alright.
You'll just have to let me know. If I'm not done by then, I'll just be disappointed in... Nah, it should be done by then. Yeah, we'll do a hard cutoff there, make it easy for everybody. Go halvesies. I need Cray to get in here, though. Cray's a lot of my damage. Don't need to heal. Thank you for the slap. May I have another? Keep them coming. Another? No. Could have, would have been completely fine with it. Probably rocking 60 seconds, maybe. I don't have the timer myself, so I have no idea. We'll be cutting her close. Thing is, I know I need to wait for Claude. One more attack would do it. One Punch Man. There we go. Time. Did we beat the 17:30 mark?
You did! Underestimate!
God, nailed it! Oh,
you.
yes. Yeah, no, absolutely. We'll get her moving A-OK. Thank you, RPG Limit Break, for the opportunity. Sorry that one battle kind of ruined at all, but we got good runs up and coming. So Peebs, you can definitely take it away, and we'll get right on, moving on.
Well, thank you so much. So yes,
Thank
that
you.
was Ty's Shining Force CD Any Percent Run Showcase. That is also going to be it for me as your host. Next up will be Ashen Prime.
Hello everyone, welcome to RPG Limit Break 2022. We are back on site now. We've had some amazing remote runs, but we're coming back now to the on-site runners. Going to be getting set up here shortly with Steam World Quest. But before we do that, we do need to throw to an ad break, so please stand by for that. We will be back after these Twitch messages. And welcome back. We thank you for sitting through those ads. They help us keep everything going here. We are RPG Limit Break 2022. You can find us online at hashtag RPGLB2022 on the Twitters. As mentioned, I am Ashen Prime. We are here to have some fun, play some games, and supporting NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. So we have some great donations that have come in. We're getting ready now for Steam World Quest by Mech Analyst Tom. And we have some donations related to that. First off, we have $50 from Nicole, who says, Steam World Quest with Mech Analyst Tom and a chance to see the duck truck. Sign me up. Good luck, Tom. You're going to kill it. And then they follow up with an additional $40 that says, make Tom fight the duck truck. And I am proud and excited to announce that, yes, we have met that incentive. The bid war to fight the duck truck has been reached. And we will be seeing that fight as part of this run. But I do also want to note that there are a bunch of other great incentives out there. One big one right now, coming up later in today, we have a great Taz run of Final Fantasy X. And there is an amazing bid incentive going, which is after the Final Fantasy X AI Taz run, show off some major storyline skips via precise movements and glitches. We're still working to raise the money for that incentive. The finishing line is pretty high for us. We're looking for $3,000 to reach that. Currently, we have $30 towards it. So come on, chat. Let's get some money in. We want to see some Tazes do some ridiculous skips, some very precise movement and glitches. So go ahead and get some donations in for that. We also have a $15 donation from Ara Nicole saying, "Go, Tom, go." And it's $25 from Sargoto saying, "Here's hoping for a really quick Steam quest. Knock it out of the park, Tom, and let's hope we can Steam power the donations to Nami to space." Absolutely. All right, and as we continue to get set up here, I would like to let you know that RPGLB is proud once again to